Hey friends, and welcome back to Cleaning Therapy. My name is Jenny. If you're new around here, thank you so much for stopping by. So today's video is a little bit unique because we were recently displaced due to Hurricane Ida. So as of today, we are safe and back home. And I just wanted to thank you so much, guys, for all of your thoughts and prayers that you all sent my way. You have no idea how much that means to me and my family. This really was a devastating hurricane, but we feel so fortunate to have made out as well as we did. And many of you have asked, what are some ways that you can help? I've gotten some really sweet messages. We're okay. All of our needs are met, so thank you. And as far as YouTube goes, a great way to kind of get me back in the game right now is just to watch this video as you're cleaning, or just leave it up as you do some cleaning this week or this weekend. That helps my family out a ton, gets us back on track with posting on YouTube, and it just helps me to connect with you guys and hopefully bring you some motivation. This is my longest marathon video ever, and it's made up of all my best deep cleaning, decluttering, and organizing videos, so I hope you enjoy it. Let me know in the comments how you're doing and how things have been going for you and what you guys have been working on. As always, I love you and thank you so much for being here. Hey friends, welcome back to Cleaning Therapy. My name is Jenny, and today we are finally going to be tackling this extremely messy garage. And many of you guys know that last year I organized my garage pretty nicely, and since then it's just pretty much fallen apart. So most of that just has to do with maintaining a space. Sometimes I'll get a little lazy and not put things back where they should go. There's also a lot of trash that ended up in here somehow. So we are finally going to take charge of this today, and we are going to take charge of some of this chaos. And this video was filmed in 2 parts so that they wouldn't be too long, and I really hope that you enjoy this extreme garage cleaning motivation. Now, before I can really do anything in here, I just need to get out some of these laundry baskets that I have in here. I plan on using these for sorting. So for my decluttering today, I'm going to be putting the things that I would like to keep out in these laundry baskets. And I'm going to use my driveway to do all of this sorting. And to be honest, I got that idea off of an episode of Hoarders. And as embarrassing as it is to admit that I had to model my video off of an episode of Hoarders, that is the reality of the situation. I've let this garage go so badly, and it's just in such bad shape that I'm almost exactly in that kind of predicament. So if you've ever watched that show, they will usually set up tarps out on the lawn, and they will just start sorting things out on the tarps. And then one tarp is, to look for things to keep, and then another one might be donations, another one might end up in the dumpster. So that's basically what I'm going to do today. I'm going to have one pile for things I'm going to keep, another pile for donations, another pile for trash, and I'm just going to use bins to sort things. I'll use trash bags for donation, white trash bags, and then black trash bags for trash, and I'm going to try to keep myself organized and just get through this project. And while I'm getting everything out onto the driveway, I just want to say that May is Mental Health Awareness Month. And you guys know that here on my channel, I'm pretty open about talking about my struggles with anxiety, depression, and OCD. and just my mental health in general, and how cleaning is one of the therapeutic things that I do to manage my mental health, along with lots of other things as well. But I do like to clean my way to calm, and I find that decluttering and organizing and cleaning and just having a clean and calm space really helps me out with some of my mental health issues. So in light of Mental Health Awareness Month, I just wanted to give you a little bit of information. Anxiety is actually the most common mental illness in the world, affecting 284 million people. And many of you guys have told me that you have this struggle as well. Depression comes in second, affecting 264 million people. And I would say one of the most difficult parts of having a mental illness is that feeling that you're the only one going through it. I know this has been the case with me so many times. I feel like no one can really relate to what I'm thinking or feeling. So in light of that, I had a little idea. Since green is the color of Mental Health Awareness Month, if you feel comfortable, please leave a green heart if you're one of the millions of people who live with a mental illness, whether it's anxiety, depression, OCD, PTSD, eating disorders, bipolar, etc. Here on my channel, I would love to help contribute to breaking the stigma of mental illness and show that there are many of us out there, and that we're not defined by our mental illness, but it is a part of our lives, and it's something that we have to manage each day so that it doesn't manage us. It would be so cool to just look down at the comment section and see it filling up with green hearts so that we know we're not alone and we're all in this together. So my goal for today was to try to at least get the floor cleared off before I had to go pick up my son from preschool. So this is what I've accomplished so far. It looks like I'm about maybe halfway done or 2/3 done, and this is what it looks like out on the driveway. It was a very windy day, so some of my stuff was blowing down, but for the most part, everything was just organized out there in the driveway. So I'm just gonna keep plugging away. Like I said, I would love to at least get everything off the floor here on day one before I go get my son. And then I plan on starting again tomorrow and just working my way through.
Give me a change. Give me something to love. At least something I can make sense of. Give me freedom. Give me faith to ease my heavy heart.
So I'm gonna go ahead and talk a little bit about what we use our garage for. And I know lots of people have different ideas about what goes in a garage. And I remember last year when I filmed my garage video, there were quite a few people who were a little bit upset that my car was not in here. So I just want to get that out of the way, that my car doesn't really fit in here. I have a large handicap accessible van for my husband. And so by the time we get the ramp out, there's just not enough room in here. No matter how clean I keep it, there's just not enough room for him to get out of the car. So we leave our van in our driveway, and since we don't have a working attic or basement, my garage is actually my storage room. So this is where I keep pretty much anything that you might keep in a basement or an attic or another storage unit that you might have. So I like to keep home decor in here. We keep sentimental items. Everybody has a bin for items that they'd like to keep that are sentimental to them. And we keep some tools out here, and of course all the bikes and all the sports equipment, and ladders and box fans for if the AC goes out. So those are just the basic things that I like to keep in my garage. So that gives you a little bit of context so that you can kind of understand what I use my garage for. But let me know in the comments what you use your garage for. It might just be for your car, or you might have some other thing for it, like a craft room or a workout room or something like that. But let me know, I'm curious.
You can run and hide. You can bury yourself beneath the stone. Somebody told me don't pretend, 'cause everyone could use a friend sometimes. Take some good advice. Go
I feel like trying to keep a space this large organized is just such a slippery slope. Last year we had it all done and organized and everything had a home. And then I think just a few times where you don't take the time to put away something correctly is a very slippery slope, because before we knew it, everything was just getting thrown in here. We had gotten a broken desk from Amazon that arrived broken, and they didn't want us to send it back. They just sent us a new one. So that whole broken desk was just like all over the place on the floor. I wasn't sure if we needed the wood for any projects or if anybody else wanted it. So it just sat here for the longest time. And thankfully, once I did get everything out on my trash pile, there were some, I guess, dumpster divers, people who came out with flashlights on their heads, and they actually went through my trash pile and picked out all of that wood and the broken bed frame and all of those things. So I know that those things got used, which made me really happy. So I just think it's a slippery slope. I think once it gets messy, it's just so much easier to just throw something in here. And that's the only thing I can think of, because it was almost just like we gave up on this area and we just started just throwing things in there. And my kids would start throwing things in there. All 5 of us were just throwing things in there. So I am so glad. I can't even tell you how glad I am that we're finally working on this and getting it back to good. This area right here had gotten pretty bad. Our whole entire Christmas tree was just sitting here in pieces because I didn't have a box for it. So I'm gonna go ahead and get that in a box. And this is our van seat that comes out of our van so that my husband can ride in there. So this just needs a place to be stored permanently. And I'm definitely gonna be washing that black cover that's on top of it. And some of these boxes were so heavy that I actually had to like squat down as if I was, you know, working at Home Depot or something and needed to wear like a back brace or something. So I was just so glad to get all this out of here. And I decided to go ahead and leave that van chair right there. But the file cabinet, I decided to move back into the house. And this is some more scrap wood. It's actually MDF board that I'm gonna put out on my pile. And thankfully somebody came and got it. And like I said, just more trash. There's so much trash in here that I simply cannot believe that it got this bad.
So just stay for a little while.
This cubby system that I use to store all of my decor is not going to be worked on today. I'm actually going to save that for tomorrow. But I wanted to at least come in here and try to grab out some things for donation, because on my way to pick up my son from preschool, I was going to head over to Goodwill and just dump off at least all the bags that I have so far, and that way I have less to bring tomorrow. So I just kind of swept through here and grabbed out anything that I knew I wanted to donate before I went to get my son. Overall, I'm trying to be pretty aggressive with how much I declutter and the trash that I throw away. I'm trying not to keep a whole lot of things, and the reason is it's not because I'm trying to be a minimalist or anything like that. It's just because I know that I have way too many things, and the more that I can declutter and donate and get rid of, the better off I'll be in maintaining this space. So I'm trying to set myself up for success by having way less things, and it'll be a lot easier to stay organized. Okay, so now I'm back from picking up my son, and I actually had my teenage daughter sit on the porch and kind of watch everything because I was afraid somebody would think I'm having a garage sale and come try to get stuff. So she was kind of like watching over the driveway while I went to get Alex. And now I'm back, and since I pulled out all the bins and put them in the driveway, I'm just gonna go ahead and declutter them while they're out here and make some more donation bags to bring tomorrow. I have one bin for every season for decor. I have a spring, a summer, a fall, and then a Christmas, and I have 2 bins for each. And then I also have 3 bins on the bottom for the Christmas tree and lights and ornaments. And then in the middle, I have a bin for each person in our family so that we can keep like sentimental items and things like that. And I actually bought these bins 2 years ago. They went on sale at Walmart for $5 a piece. And then the larger ones, I think, were like $8 a piece, but they went on sale in the new year. And so I grabbed them up because they fit on my shelves absolutely perfectly. And I think everybody's shelves would be different. Like if you have, a system that you need a bin for, this might not be the right bin, but in case anybody was wondering, I did get these at Walmart.
Don't wanna be shy. I will let my guard down. Don't wanna be shy. I will let my guard down. I wanna laugh out loud. Talk a little deep.
So before I get the bins back on the shelves, I'm gonna go ahead and give them a good cleaning with this Everspring all-purpose cleaner in the lemon mint scent. And I'm just using a paper towel. Normally I like to use microfiber cloths, but everything is so really dirty in this garage that I just need to use a paper towel. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this shelf really cleaned off. It's amazing how much dirt was on these shelves. I mean, just look at that. It's crazy. So I'm gonna go ahead and get all these shelves cleaned off as well as the walls a little bit, and then get the bins back up on the shelves.
Don't wanna be shy. I will let my guard down. Don't wanna be shy.
I'm also throwing this cover into the washing machine since I know that it's really dusty and it said it was machine washable. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I also have these hair ties right here, and I like to keep my florals kind of in their basic arrangements, like whatever would be in a pitcher or a vase, and I'll just put an elastic around it, and that kind of keeps them together and keeps them from tangling. So I'm just gonna do that really quick with my florals.
Be shy. I will let my guard down. I wanna laugh out loud. Talk a little deeper, kiss a little harder. I wanna laugh out loud. Talk a little deeper, kiss a little harder. Love a little louder. Love a little louder. Met him on a sunny day in late July, and everything turned upside down. I almost lost track of time as weeks went by. I couldn't get him off my mind. I told him I want that great love, like standing in the middle of a bonfire. You don't know how you got there, but you hold tight, knowing that you can't.
I decided to use a couple of these larger bins to store my Christmas tree, and I'll probably get a larger box that's made for Christmas tree storage eventually, but I didn't have one of those yet, so I decided to just use 2 of these larger containers, and that worked just fine.
And I have to do with it, but it's not easy, so tell me how to let go, 'cause you really seem to know how to carry on
and it was starting to get a little bit darker outside now, so I was trying to wrap it up. I knew that I wanted to get everything in from the driveway back into the garage, obviously before I go to bed. So I went ahead and just cleaned off these bins because I planned on putting them back up on the shelves. But for the rest of the things in the driveway, I just wanted to kind of get them in the garage. So that was basically my goal, to kind of wrap up this project for the day, was to get these bins back up on the shelves and then get everything in the driveway back into the garage. It's all been decluttered, so there's much less to bring back in there, and the trash pile is full and the donations are set aside. So I just need to wrap that up before I go to bed so that I can get up tomorrow and start again.
Sunny day in late July and everything turned upside down. I almost lost track of time as weeks went by. I couldn't get him off my mind. I couldn't get him off my mind. Lost track of everything but each other. I honestly don't know. Don't tell me how we messed up, drifting away from each other. Didn't wanna let you go.
And I'm just gonna get these bins back up on the shelf. I went ahead and took off the labels for them because I need to put different labels on there. And when I went to go erase the chalk marker, it left an impression. So I do need to start over with that. But I am putting them up there in the same order that I had them so that I remember which one is which when I do go to label them tomorrow.
Say you think about me because I'm starting to doubt we will find our way back to each other when you're on the other side of the world. I'm here and I'm waiting, but I know I can't say that we didn't end it for good reason. Still I'm hoping we'll be meeting soon. Everybody needs some time to figure themselves out, but I want you close, and I still have hope. I'm waiting.
And I'm just gonna give this garage kind of a preliminary sweep. It's definitely gonna have to get swept again tomorrow, but obviously there's so much leaves and pine needles and dirt in here that I just need to get this out of here before I bring in everything from the driveway. So I am working on that with this very small and inefficient broom. The next day I actually went to Lowe's and I picked up one of those large push brooms, and that made the job way easier the next day.
I'm feeling so lonely when you never phone me. I put your picture on my windowsill to make myself feel alright, but I knew it would not be easy spending time apart.
So I would say that part one of this garage declutter, clean, and organize is certainly declutter heavy. We did a ton of decluttering today. We did some cleaning. We got everything sorted into piles. We made donations, and we made a ton of progress. But next week's video I think is going to be even more fun because we get to work on making some of these spaces a little bit more pretty and functional, basically the organization aspect of the garage. And so I cannot wait to share that with you guys. Make sure you are subscribed with your bell on so you don't miss a thing. I've got some fun projects planned. We're gonna do some labeling, and I'm gonna redo that whole entire left wall where the bikes are. It's getting a total makeover, and I just can't wait to share all of that motivation and inspiration for organization with you guys.
turn the tide. Let the water go where it wants to go. You can run and hide. You can bury yourself beneath the stones. Somebody told me don't pretend, 'cause everyone could use a friend sometimes. Take some good advice. Don't let your fear decide. That's how you break inside. You don't need to worry. Somebody is waiting down the line to pick up the pieces. Hey, you'll be alright.
Hey friends, welcome back to Cleaning Therapy. My name is Jenny if you're new here, and if you're coming back as a returning viewer, thank you so much. I am so excited that you're here with me today for part 2 of this garage declutter, clean, and organize. Now here are a few clips from part 1. I wanted you to kind of appreciate what the garage looked like in the beginning and kind of get a sense of what we were dealing with going into this project. I also wanted to say a huge thank you for the response on that video. Definitely go check it out if you've missed it. I will leave it linked at the end of this video as well as in my description box. But I was just so grateful to you guys for coming on there and showing support. We were talking about Mental Health Awareness Month and how so many of us struggle with various mental health illnesses and how we manage them in different ways and how we're all in this together. And I had asked you guys to leave a green heart in the comments if you were one of the millions who struggle in this way, and that way people would know that they're not alone and we could show solidarity for each other. And I lost count of how many green hearts we got. It was just overwhelming, all of the green hearts in the comment section of that video. So thank you so much. I know I don't feel alone anymore, that's for sure. And I'm hoping that anybody that stops by that video just knows that they're not alone. And feel free to leave one in this video too if you want to leave a green heart in this one as well. And even though it's not May anymore, we can still show support for each other and remind each other that we're not alone. So thank you again, and I'm so excited to go into part 2 of this video. Part 1, we focused mainly on decluttering. We just wanted to get the bulk of these items out of the garage. And now part 2, I'm gonna go ahead and focus a little more on cleaning and organizing. So at the end of part 1, we finished getting all of the bins decluttered and back up on the shelves. They're all clean, and now I just needed to label them. And I had originally gotten these large black labels off of Amazon, and I really liked them. They're a great size and they were great quality, but I was using a paint pen to write on them instead of a chalk marker. And so I actually messed up a couple of them and I ran out. So I didn't have enough because of the mess ups. So I'll probably order some more, but in the meantime, I just went ahead and labeled the bins directly on them with a chalk marker. And that way they would at least be labeled and I would know what's what while the new labels were coming in. If you're new to my channel today, I just want to officially say welcome. My name is Jenny again, and I have 3 kids. I live here in Southern Louisiana, and my husband Tony and I, we are kind of in that busy, crazy stage of parenting. We have 2 teenagers and a 2-year-old. So we are just all over the place with dealing with totally different issues depending on what set of kids it is. So we are just doing the best we can to get through this time and everybody be happy and healthy and safe and things like that. So if you're new here today, go ahead and introduce yourself in the comments and tell me something about yourself. I would love to meet you and get to know you a little bit. I love to interact with my subscribers in the comments, love to hang out with you guys, get to know you guys, and it just brings me a lot of happiness. If you're interested in this kind of content and you like what you see so far, I would love for you to subscribe to my channel so that I can see you again on a future video. And thank you so much for watching today.
sunny day in late July and everything turned upside down. I almost lost track of time as weeks went by. I couldn't get him off my mind.
Over here on these gray shelves, I used to keep a lot of cleaning products as well as products that we use when we travel, and then also bulk storage like paper products and hygiene products. So that's what I was originally using this for. It definitely got a little out of hand, as you can see. It's all messy and disorganized. But I did declutter it a little bit on the last video, but what's left is mostly things that just need to be brought into the house and also a lot of trash. So my new plan is to store all of the cleaning products in my cleaning closet, which you've probably seen on a previous video if you've been here before. And then I wanted to get some of the hygiene products and travel products back into my linen closet because that's where we keep a lot of the rest of them. And that's where we keep like medicines and things like that. So I decided to move that all into the house, and I wanted to get these shelves really clean, and I had a totally different plan for them. So I don't know about you guys, but I always end up having a catch-all place in my bedroom, and I kind of have a bench that we would put our comforter on, and that bench has just become a total catch-all for all manner of things that I might be doing, projects I have going on, birthday gifts for other people, or it could just be returns that I need to make. It could be donations that need to go to Goodwill. But it seems like I just have this big pile of stuff in my bedroom all the time because I've always got something going on. And I've just really not enjoyed having all that in my bedroom. Like, I'm really ready to just have my bedroom be dedicated for sleeping and not actually just for storage. So I have decided to make these shelves like a functional space where I can store some of these kinds of items in. I need a staging area for things that are going to be used in the future. And then I need a donation area for Goodwill donations and consignment. And then I need like a selling area for like Facebook Marketplace. So those are the needs that I have in my family. And so that's what I decided to use these shelves for. And I picked up these little vinyl decals off of Amazon. They were incredibly cheap. So I'm going to put them in my description box in case anyone would like to get them. But I just wanted to go ahead and label these shelves so that I would remember where everything belongs, and especially for the kids, because a lot of times I will send them to come put something away, and I want to make sure that they know where its proper home is, just to make everything easier. And so I've been using this for a couple weeks now, and I absolutely love this system. This is helping so much, and my bedroom is staying nice, which makes me very happy.
Something I can make sense of, give me freedom.
So I'm just going to go ahead and label all of these shelves and get them filled up with the items that I have, and then we'll move on to the next project. And here on the wall above the shelves, I decided to hang our Christmas tree collar and some of our wreaths. And I just wanted to kind of get them up somewhere high, kind of protected, and away from the garage door where it gets dusty. So overall, I am so happy with this area right here. I know it's not the prettiest thing to look at, but it's very functional, and I couldn't be more pleased with it because I can just put everything away exactly where it goes, and it's not in my bedroom, and like I said, that's enough for me. So I am moving on to this little decor section right here. I get asked about these decor shelves a lot. They do look very excessive. There's a lot of them. What happened was back in our old home, my kids had a really big playroom. So this is the two teenagers. Back when they were little, there was just a really big playroom where we kept like everything. We didn't keep toys in their bedroom. And so they had everything kind of categorized into these bins. And when we moved into this house, I decided to repurpose them. I knew we were not going to have a playroom anymore, but I wanted to use them in some kind of way. So I just decided to mount them to this garage wall. And at that time, I had no idea what I would do with them, but I just didn't want to throw them away. So I didn't buy these, just for decor, because that would be crazy to me to think that I would have this much decor. But as it goes in life, when you have the room, you will fill it up. And so over the years, it's been 10 or 11 years since we've been in this home, I have collected a lot of decor on this decor wall. And so I really do believe that if you have the space, it's very tempting to just fill it up. So yesterday I decluttered a good bit off of these shelves and got them over to Goodwill. And so that's a really good feeling. And I still kept a nice amount of decor, and I'll try to kind of explain why. So my philosophy on, things in general is I do try to live a more decluttered life, and you'll see that mainly in the inside of my home. I definitely like things pared down and minimal. I do not like clutter, and I just don't think it's really helpful. But at the same time, I'm not like a strict minimalist or anything. I believe that you should enjoy the things that you have. And so in my home, like if someone wants something and really wants to keep it or collect it, I'm totally fine with that. I like to collect decor. I really enjoy it. Other people might enjoy collecting craft supplies or a quilting, hobby where they want to keep a lot of different materials or threads or something like that. So my thing is if you like it, keep it. If it brings you joy and happiness, it's not wrong to keep things. And everybody will, be a little bit different in what they decide to keep, what's valuable to them. So I just happen to like home decor. So I did do some heavy decluttering in here, but I wasn't like super hard on myself. If I liked it, I kept it. And that's kind of like the one thing that I like to collect. My advice is just to, find what works for you. Don't, think that you need to be pressured into being a minimalist just because it's trending on YouTube. If you don't want to be a minimalist, don't be a minimalist. Just keep the amount of things that make sense for you and your family. So I hope that it helps someone out there who's maybe struggling and, feeling guilty for keeping something that they truly like. It's okay, go ahead and keep it. But if you end up keeping too much, you might have to make some hard decisions because clutter is never going to be helpful. So it's really good to find that balance of, the things that you like and enjoy and too much. This is actually a good method right here called the container method. And so I can only keep however many trees I can fit in this container. And I'm not gonna let the container get any bigger. It's gonna stay this size. And so if I get any more trees, then I'll have to remove one in order to put it in. So that's also a good way to set some boundaries for yourself so that you don't go too crazy.
Can you take my fears away?
Moving on to this door area, I noticed that this ramp was very dirty. So I'll show you guys all the dirt and just, I don't know, dust bunnies and cobwebs and all manner of shenanigans on the back of that ramp. So I'm just taking some Palmolive clear dish soap and I'm just gonna scrub it really good, and then I'll hit it with the pressure hose and we'll get this ramp all nice and clean. Okay, now that it's all clean, I'm gonna set it right here to kind of dry in the sun while I clean the rest of the garage. So I'm gonna clean this door. It's really dirty, and so I wanted to get it with a hot washcloth and just kind of scrub it really well. And then I noticed that the threshold was also really dirty, and so I'll show you guys what it looked like. It was really dirty, so I wanted to get that cleaned up as good as I could, and I was pretty happy with how it came out. So I'm just gonna give it a quick sweep and then I will scrub the threshold with a scrubber.
Still, you're the one who brings out the best in me. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me. Baby, you and me. There's no one else who can make me feel like I can do anything.
This little area was really dirty too, so I wanted to hit up the light switches as well as the water heater and just get that cleaned up a little bit. And then I had noticed that there was a bunch of trash behind the water heater, so I think the kids were like maybe throwing snack wrappers or something back there at one point. Who knows how long they've been back there? I really don't even want to think about it, but I wanted to go ahead and sweep that out so that this area could be a little bit cleaner.
Till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby.
And my idea for this little corner right here was to do a little tool shelf. I got this one from Lowe's. It was only $25. So we really don't have a lot of tools, to be honest. It's just the little DIY things that I like to do sometimes, not very often. So I just wanted a place to keep my drill and like my painting stuff and my spackle and sandpaper and like toolkit and things like that. So really not a whole lot of things. I may get a second one in the future if we need some more room, but for now this will definitely do. And I'm gonna go ahead and work on this area next. This is where I would like to hang our bikes. I really wanna get them off the ground because they really do take up a lot of room in here. And my husband tries to pass on this side. And sometimes it's just really cluttered with the bikes. And so when he comes down the ramp to go out to the van, it's like all blocked. So my idea was just to get the bikes off the ground and put them up on a bike rack. So I had to go get a piece of wood for these screws to kind of bite into because I really wanted this to be very strong to hold the weight of the bikes, and I didn't want to just put it right into the sheetrock. So this worked really well. It's very, very sturdy. And I really like this bike rack. Again, I got this on Amazon, so I will link it in my description box in case anyone's looking for a bike rack.
I wish I had a little more time with you, baby. Time to figure out what this could be. I dreamt of a life in a small town that wasn't enough for you somehow. I just wish I had a little more time with you, baby. Weeks and months and years they pass, and I knew it wouldn't last. When tears streamed down my face, my mama said, all the nights that end in heartbreak gonna pay off someday. And the pain that you're feeling gradually fades away. 'Cause I'm growing up, falling in love, giving your all might not be enough. Just trust your head and your heart, that's what my mama said. I wish I could freeze this moment, just never let it end. Walking through the snow when you're taking my hand. All of those late nights on your couch when we just talked until midnight. I just wish I could freeze this moment, babe. Weeks and months and years they pass, and I knew it wouldn't last. When tears streamed down my face, my mama said, all the nights that end in heartbreak gonna pay off someday. And the pain that you're feeling gradually fades away. 'Cause growing up, falling in love, giving your all might not be enough. Just trust your head and your heart, that's what my mama said. Weeks and months and years they pass.
This right here is an old laundry hamper that I had gotten from Walmart, and I wanted to kind of repurpose it into kind of just a sports equipment hamper. So I just went ahead and put that against the wall. So now that the ramp's clean, I'll put that back in place. And my friends, I think my garage is going to be good to go. I'm really happy with it. It's organized, it's functional. It's pretty much exactly how we need it to be. I really do think that this garage has a lot more function than form. I focused on making it work and making it be practical more than I focused on the look of it, if that makes sense. So I know I can do some more work aesthetically with it. I know I can paint the walls, and I know that I can work on the floor because we have oil stains that I need to get out. So I'm definitely going to be saving that for another project, and I really think it will be just the finishing touch to make this garage really both functional and also nice to look at. So thank you so much for being with me today. I am so grateful every time you click on one of my videos, and I can't wait to see you on the next video.
Tell me, baby, I've been waiting for a lifetime. Just keep on fading in all these photos, caught in the memories and captured in the highlights. Just keep on wasting glass after glass. I keep hoping you'll come around, drowning our fights in whatever can be found. 'Cause I've given in to all my demons lately. You know.
Hey friends, and welcome back to Cleaning Therapy. My name is Jenny, and today is a really fun video because we are going off of our checklist and we're gonna get some things done. And I'm so happy about this because you guys love these videos. If I look at my analytics, these checklist videos are like above and beyond any of my other videos. You guys love them, you watch them for longer, and they seem to motivate you. So that makes me happy because I only want to put out videos that you guys truly love and enjoy. So plenty of motivation in this one. We're gonna be going off of our checklist, and I will be deep cleaning my bedroom, and I mean deep cleaning, like top to bottom, every nook and cranny. and it's just gonna feel so good to get that done. So if you're following along with me and cleaning with me and are working off of your checklist, thank you so much. That motivates me so much that we get to clean together. And if you still need one, just go ahead and check my description box. I have a link that says join the Clean Your Way to Calm challenge, and you can get your checklist there so that we can clean together. But right now, you're just gonna see me do my morning cleaning routine because I don't wanna start a project until I've done just my basic cleaning for the day. This only takes me about 15 minutes, and I just like to do a few things in the morning to kind of set myself up for a good day. The first thing I like to do is just tidy up the house. Then I like to get breakfast stuff cleaned up and get the dishwasher unloaded from the night before. And I start a load of laundry. And normally I make my bed, but today, since I'll be working in my bedroom, I'm not gonna be doing that. So thank you for being here. Go ahead and hit that like button if you're ready for some serious motivation, and let's get into it. If you're new here today, I'd love to introduce myself. My name is Jenny, and I'm a mom to 3. I live over here in southern Louisiana, and I love to do cleaning motivation on my channel, as well as decluttering and organizing, decorating, anything you name it, for taking care of the home and creating a clean and calm space for myself and my family. I love to offer that kind of motivation here on my channel. I love to use cleaning as anxiety management, depression management, just mental health management in general. So if that sounds good to you, just go ahead and hit that subscribe button so that you can see me on the next video. I have a real heart for helping to encourage and motivate others, and that is the whole purpose of my channel. So I'd love for you to stick around so that we can get to know each other a little better. So here's a little peek at my checklist today. This is what we're going to be working on in the month of April. We're going to be deep cleaning, decluttering, organizing, and just getting our bedrooms in order from top to bottom. So here's a close-up shot of my light fixture. There's some cobwebs here and a lot of dust, so I really need to get this deep cleaned. So again, working on my checklist from top to bottom, I'm gonna go ahead and get started cleaning. And as you can see, when I pull this little cover off, there's just a lot of dust on here as well. So for one side, I like to use just a wet soapy washcloth and just get all of that off of the hard plastic side. And then for the fabric side, I always like to use this lint roller. I find that does a really nice job for anything fabric covered, including lampshades.
But I get up, I always do. I never think, I always do. Never thought I wouldn't jump, oh what a fool. But if I fall, I will get up again.
Next on my checklist is to dust all of the wall hangings as well as the blinds and the windows, and for that I'm going to be using the Mrs. Meyer's all-purpose spray in the peony scent. I think it smells really good and fresh for spring, so I'm going to go ahead and clean off these wall hangings with that. For the blinds, I'm going to go ahead and use my feather duster first just to get all of the dust off, and then I'll go in with the all-purpose spray and get them nice and clean.
Everything clearer. Trying to fly 'cause I'm light as a feather. But I get high, I get low at the same time. Feels so right.
And I'm just going in with this Method glass cleaner to get these windows. And I do have a different day allocated for the outside windows, so I'll just be doing inside of my bedroom today. So again, just following along on my checklist. If you're new to my channel and you don't know what I'm talking about with the checklist, it's basically just something I came up with to make life easier because I was overwhelmed with spring cleaning and trying to cram everything into a week or two of the year. So I decided to break it up and have certain deep cleaning tasks each month, and that way it would feel more manageable. And I decided to go ahead and just pipe it up and make it available to my viewers as well, in case you guys wanted to join me and clean along with me. And of course, you can just modify it to your own space and your own needs. So that's the checklist, and so I always keep it in my description box every single video in case you guys want to join along. And here I am just rotating this mattress. This is a king size mattress, and so it was kind of hard to rotate, but I did manage to get it done. Trapped in a box, trying to be like the rest, but I'm not. I just wanna go my own way. This is a mixture of baking soda and lavender essential oils that I like to mix up and sprinkle on my mattress. I want to let it sit for a good long while, and I like to also take a little brush and just brush it into the mattress so that it can really do its job to pull out what it needs to pull out to freshen up the mattress. So I'm gonna let that sit for pretty much the rest of the time I'm cleaning in here, and then I'll go ahead and vacuum it off. This headboard is all stained up, I think just because when you sit up in bed to read or anything, like the oils from your hair just get on this fabric. And so I had tried to clean it before, and I accidentally used a bleach product, and it left these like white streaks in here, which makes the other parts kind of look worse. So I'm going in with the Resolve Pet Expert upholstery cleaner just to see if I can make any progress with this headboard, and we'll see if I can get it to look a little bit better. But make sure you stay tuned, because I had no idea that when I moved this bed out of the way to clean it, it would be so filthy underneath. It was just blowing my mind how much dust and all kinds of random things were under my bed. So here you can see there's a sippy cup, a football, toys, and lots and lots of dust bunnies. This right here, this white streak, ended up being a spilled milk bottle from when my son was a baby. So it was very like jarring to see like how bad this was, and that we've been sleeping on top of this for so long. And I really had no idea it had gotten this bad. I don't think I've cleaned under this bed, to be honest, since we got our bed, and that was several years ago. So it was just time, and that is another reason why I started the checklist, is just to keep myself accountable, because honestly, I forget, and you know, I fall behind in my cleaning, and there's just so many other things that I'm thinking about, and I just simply forgot to do this, neglected to do this. You know, it just didn't get done. So this is just real life moment here. And that's what that checklist is for, because it will remind me each month what I need to be doing. Because I guarantee you, when I go to clean this again next year, it's not going to be this bad, because it would take many years for it to get this bad. Also, whenever you're deep cleaning, just make sure you're cleaning the cords, because they get so dusty. Even if it's just been a few months since you've cleaned them, I know the cords tend to get really dusty. So I'm just going over them with a wet washcloth.
If I should fall, just go ahead, go and catch me, baby. Ooh, I live it, that's my tune to
And thankfully this spilled bottle was really easy to clean up. I was a little bit worried that it would be like sticking to the floor, but thankfully it was a formula bottle, and so it had turned into like a powder, and it just wiped right off like as if it was dust. So I am so glad to get this area all cleaned up. That really grossed me out, and now I can just give it a really good mop and know that underneath my bed, it's not, you know, the funk of 1,000 years living there, and I can just sleep a little more peacefully. So now that I've got the bed moved back over to the right, this is kind of what was left on the left. So I am just going to get this all cleaned up before I put that nightstand back. Let me know in the comments if you guys have done your spring cleaning or any deep cleaning that you might be working on, or if you're going through the checklist with me, let me know that as well. That always encourages me to know that I'm cleaning with a friend. And I hope that you guys feel like when you're watching my videos, you're cleaning with a friend too, because that is definitely one of the reasons I'm here, is to make you feel like you're not alone and that you can do this. So here's another shot of just the baseboards and how dusty they have gotten. So I'm gonna go ahead and tackle these baseboards again with a warm, wet, and soapy washcloth.
We got this. We got this.
Next up on my checklist is to declutter and organize the tops and insides of the furniture. This is my husband's nightstand and it's pretty jam-packed, and I don't think he really uses any of this, pretty much, maybe like 3 things. So I'm gonna go ahead and declutter this. I'm gonna keep it all for now. I'm not gonna throw anything away because I wanna have him go through it and make sure that I'm not throwing away anything important, but I am gonna go ahead and make those decisions. Normally I don't declutter for other people, but it is my husband and he is extremely easygoing when it comes to things like this, and he would appreciate this more than you know, so he's overwhelmed by the clutter as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and do it, but like I said, I won't throw anything away just in case he needs to keep anything. So I'm gonna vacuum this out, and this is just kind of how I sort through things. I just make piles really quickly, and I do a keep pile, a donate pile, and a trash pile. And I also do a pile for anything that just belongs somewhere else in the house. So that's what I'm going to be doing here.
Should have told you that you're beautiful, but the days pass and now it's so long ago. Did you make it? Did you break free? Did you manage to be who you wanna be? Maybe somewhere you think about me too.
Here's a fun find. Inside of his dresser, I found Relax and Clean With Me, which was my very first cleaning video. This is the notes that I took for the voiceover. And so that was a really cool find. And I think I might actually keep that as a little memento for my channel. And here's our little 2-year-old Alex. All the change that I found in Daddy's nightstand, I let him put into his little piggy bank, and he absolutely loves to do that. It makes him very happy. So I was glad we could feed the piggy.
It's too late now, 'cause I'm growing old, but I need you to deal with my sorrow. Just a memory, just a broken frame, and I know that I have no one else to blame. Did you make it? Did you break free? Did you manage to be who you wanna be? Maybe somewhere you think about me too. I wonder, where are you now? Wonder, where are you now? Wonder, where are you now? Would you know my name? Would you know it then? Did you feel the same? Wonder, where are you now? Wonder, where are you now?
So here's how it turned out. In the top, I just have his little accessories, and then in the middle drawer, he has his little personal care items, bathing cloths, and like a strap for when he goes in the shower. And then in the bottom drawer is just his t-shirts and socks. So I really like the way that came out. I think it's super minimal and functional. And then up here, I don't really have to declutter anything because all it is a picture, his cologne, and his lamp. So I'm just gonna give it a really good deep cleaning. And whenever I clean the lamps, I always, again, try to clean the cords as well as the light bulbs. The light bulbs get really, really dusty. So I'm gonna clean that, and then I'll pull out my lint roller for the shade. Another place that gets really, really dusty is the back of the furniture, and sometimes I forget to go clean that. It certainly doesn't get cleaned during my weekly cleaning, that's for sure. So this was all of the dust and like cobwebs that were kind of stuck up underneath and on the back of the furniture. So I made sure to do that with all the pieces in my room today because they had all been neglected for a while. As you can see here, a lot of these furniture pieces are pretty beat up and the finish is wearing off, but they are overall in good condition. They're real wood pieces, so I am going to be keeping them and attempting to restore them soon, probably in the next few months. I will go ahead and paint this furniture and put a good seal on it just to kind of protect it. We've had it for so many years and it's just really taken a beating, but I really would like to save it and see if I can maybe paint it and give it a little bit of new life.
I'm just gonna drive you.
Here in these drawers, I had just been kind of dumping sentimental items in here. Anything the kids had been doing, like birthday cards that they got for me, or like Alex's doctor's checkups from when he was a baby with all of his like height and weight and things like that. As well as like cards from friends and, artwork that the kids did and things like that. So I had just been kind of dumping it in here just because I didn't have anything in these drawers, but I now have a location for those kinds of items. So I decided to move them over to that location, and these drawers just ended up being empty. And at first I was like trying to think of a way that I could fill them up, but it's really not necessary. I'm sure something will come up that I can store in these drawers, and I don't want to just put things in here just to put things in here. If they're empty, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm sure that they'll, come in handy at some point.
I'm just gonna drive. I'm just gonna drive. I'm just gonna drive you.
Over here in the dresser, my husband and I share this dresser, and so my side is the left side and his is the right. This is where I put my jewelry, and I didn't have a ton to declutter from here because I don't really wear a ton of jewelry. So I'm just kind of pulling everything out that I know I haven't worn in the past year, and then I'm just taking things out of these little cubbies and just giving them a quick clean with a baby wipe just to kind of get any dust that might be in there. So here in this next drawer, I keep all of my bras and underwear and socks. So I'm going to go ahead and go through those because I already know I have way too many sports bras. Here in the front, I have way more sports bras than regular bras, and some of my regular bras are in the laundry. So I just wanted to kind of even that out a bit. So I decluttered a little bit from there. I also decluttered some socks because I have like 20 something pairs of socks, and there's only 7 days in a week. So I am going to work on that for a little bit, but overall I'm going to leave this little system the same since I've been enjoying it. The next drawer is a drawer that I had some loungewear in, but I actually want to go ahead and put some organizers in here. I got the same ones that I have in my son Alex's room because I love the way that they work, and here they are right here. So I went ahead and got some for our drawers as well. I think they look really nice because they kind of match the inside of the drawer, and they're very like sturdy and well made. So I now can fit like way more in here than before. So I went ahead and added my workout pants. These are just like little leggings, I'm going to put those in here as well. So I'll do workout clothes and loungewear all in this drawer. The reason I like dividers like this is because without them, I feel like when you fold up the clothes and try to file them, they just kind of fall all over the place. They don't really stay in place. And so I feel like with these organizers, you can get them to pack tightly enough to where they're not just falling over. So I really like these. And again, I had them in my son's room and they've been working really well. So eventually I'm going to be getting these for all of our drawers. And I'll go ahead and leave the link to these as well in my description box in case any of you guys are looking for something like this. And I'm also decluttering these clothes while I'm folding them, which is why you see me throwing some to the side.
Wanna hold you close, but you know my mind is torn up. I never thought it'd be like this. I'm addicted to the way you make me feel. I've been trying to get away, but you're like chemicals.
So I was really happy with the way that drawer turned out. And then in this bottom drawer, I have all of my pajamas. So I'll just go ahead and place the dividers in, declutter, and put back my pajamas as well. And on my husband's side, I'm gonna go ahead and do the same thing. This is all on the checklist. And if we do this once a year, I'm hoping that we won't have anything too crazy or overwhelming to deal with. So that is the goal, is to have like a maintenance cleaning routine instead of the way that I'm doing it, which is like it hasn't been done in years and it's just a lot of work. I'm hoping that when I do this each year, it's just a matter of small tweaks and some cleaning. So we'll see how that goes.
When I come back, you feed it up the South Pole. You see my body rush for the escape, while my heart wants to stay.
My husband doesn't have too much in here, so this little first drawer won't be a problem at all. In the middle and bottom drawers, I decided to switch around a few things for him, and I'm going to put all of his t-shirts in the middle drawer and all of his pants and bottoms and shorts in the bottom drawer. And that's just to kind of free up a little bit of space in his closet. My husband has the smallest closet out of everyone, and so he just needed a little more room in his closet for like all of his work clothes and things like that. And right here in this top big drawer, he just has his socks and underwear and some, I think, a tie, but that's working really well. So I'm gonna leave that be, and I'll just focus on the middle and the bottom drawers. And this is just a little fun t-shirt that I got him for Christmas. I think it is completely appropriate for the relationship that we have. It says, "I have a very psychotic wife," and it's got like hot, in bold, so that it's like it looks like it says hot wife, but it's really psychotic. And I'm really trying to get him to wear that for one of our videos for our channel. We have a little couples channel called Jenny and Tony, and I keep that link in my description box as well if you want to check it out. But I've been trying to get him to wear it for one of our videos, and he will not do it. He will only wear it basically to bed. I'm gonna be myself, or I could be someone. And again, here's just more dust behind the dresser, just lots and lots of dust. So I'm gonna go ahead and sweep that out and wipe off the cords and get the baseboard all cleaned off as well. It's just what I do when I'm out, so try not to hold me down, feel alive when I'm in this town. And again, there's just so much dust on the back of the furniture, and it kind of clings to the bottom back of the furniture that I was really glad to get back here and really tackle that. As you can see, there was just a lot of dust coming off. Look at the beautiful stars. I wanna take a trip to Mars. Nothing can break me. No, no, nothing can break me. I want to drive a faster car. I don't think I mentioned this earlier, but I am using the method Wood for Good to clean off my wood furniture. And I just think it works really well. It conditions the wood, brings back the shine, and it dusts everything off, and then it just smells so good. It smells like almond, and so my whole room was starting to just smell like this almond scent, and it smelled really, really nice. And I was so glad to be making all this progress today. And as soon as my bedding comes out of the dryer, I'll get my mattress all vacuumed off, and then I'll be able to put the bedding back on. And this room is going to be like a whole new room. It's definitely going to be amazing to sleep in tonight. It's nice enough sleeping in a clean bed, but to sleep in a deep cleaned room will be a real treat. Try not to hold me down, feel alive when I'm in this town. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. So to clean off my mattress, I'm just using the detachment from my Shark vacuum. This is the corded vacuum, and it just has this little handheld attachment. So I'm gonna go over this pretty well just because I don't want any baking soda to stay on the mattress. So I sped it up here and kind of cut out a little bit of it, but I went over it pretty much with a fine tooth comb because I wanted to make sure and get all of the baking soda out. I'm gonna be myself, I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be myself, I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna skip my breaks. And my bedding still had just a few more minutes in the dryer to finish up, so I'm just getting out my broom and sweeping up some of this dust and also baking soda that fell off the bed, and just making sure that the floors are good and swept. And then I'm going to get out my O-Cedar spin mop and my Method Wood for Good hardwood floor cleaner, and just get these floors really super clean before I put all of the bedding back on. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. I also went and looked at my checklist, and I still had a couple more things to do before I could mop. So I wanted to get these baseboards cleaned off. So these were the few baseboards that were not behind the furniture that I wanted to get all dusted off, as well as clean off my door. And then it'll be time to mop. And while I was cleaning, I had my phone right there, and I was actually listening to a Joanna Thornton video. I found her recently, and I've been really liking her cleaning videos. I really like her personality, and I like the way she cleans. She's just got so much energy. So it really got me motivated to clean. A lot of times I'll watch cleaning videos in order to get motivated to film. And so that's what I was watching on this day. So now I can finally mop, and I've made my way through my entire checklist. So I'm going to show you guys at the end all the things that I was able to get done today. And again, I always hope that it motivates you to get something done in your house, to get you up and moving, and to get you excited about cleaning or doing any other projects that you might have to do on your to-do list. Guess I'm just too scared to settle down. There'd be many nights
nights I got too high and almost left town. But there's something about you I like, about you I like. I get too drunk and too scared and lie to you. If only you knew I would die for you. One of us gotta say the obvious. Nobody loves me better. Nobody loves me better. Too drunk and too scared and lie to you. If only you knew I would die for you. One of us gotta say the obvious. Nobody loves me better, yeah. I get too drunk and too scared and lie to you. If only you knew.
And to finish things off, I'm just gonna light this candle right here. It's a Casa Luna candle from the Target line. It's in the linen scent, and this is a fresh and clean room. And I am so grateful for it. And I know it's not much to look at decor wise, but I am so happy that it's at least clean, and it's clean from top to bottom, even under that really filthy bed. So I am so grateful that the room is clean, and I look forward to coming back once a year to go under the bed, pull out the furniture, and do that spring cleaning in here each year. And in the meantime, I also have my weekly routines as well as my daily cleaning routines that will keep me on track so that I can really get into the swing of this maintenance cleaning and enjoy a more clean and calm house. Hey friends, welcome back to Cleaning Therapy. My name is Jenny, and today we're gonna be tackling this messy cleaning closet. I wanna go ahead and get it deep cleaned and decluttered, and I also wanna organize all of my many cleaning products, get them off the floor, and get them into a better organizing system. And this video is on the short side, but it's short and sweet, and it has lots of satisfying before and afters, and I hope it gives you the motivation to tackle whatever project you have facing you, maybe even this weekend. So let's get into the video. Here is a good before shot of my cleaning closet and what it's been looking like. So as you can see, it's just this little hot mess of cleaning products and tools just kind of thrown in here. And there's also a lot of crumbs on the floor. I believe it was from one of my kids maybe cleaning up a spill and then maybe forgot to dump out the dustpan. I'm really not sure. So here is what it actually looks like. This is a real life moment. So up here I do have a white bin for clean microfiber cloths and the gray bin for dirty. So I think I'll go ahead and keep that system because it works really well for me. But step one is always just to remove everything from the closet. That's how I like to work, with a clean slate, so that I can know exactly what my next step is. And filming closets on YouTube is notoriously difficult. It's just really hard with the lack of lighting, and it's such a small space to get the camera in there and get some good angles. So thank you for your patience as I try to put the camera in the best places possible, but it's a little bit of a challenge on videos like this. So now that I've got everything out of the closet, you can see it all here in my haul. I've got everything just kind of staged while I deep clean the closet. So I'm just starting with a hot soapy rag, and I just put a little bit of Dawn dish soap on there. That's just kind of like how I like to deep clean, and it just gets rid of all the dust very well. And like I've mentioned before, I live in Louisiana and it's so humid here, and so sometimes the dust just sticks to everything, and I find that this method just works really well, and it's very simple. And I'm just working my way from top to bottom, following along on my checklist. And once I'm finished deep cleaning, I'll be able to declutter and organize some of the things in this closet. And you're gonna wanna stay tuned because this was such a fun little project, and I couldn't be more happy with the results. It came out so pretty and it's so organized, and the greatest thing is that it's totally functional. I didn't wanna just create a pretty space but then have it not be functional. I wanted both, and sometimes I wanna have my cake and eat it too, and this closet was definitely a good example of how it is very functional but still aesthetically pleasing. So stay tuned for the reveal.
He's waiting down the line to pick up the pieces. Hey, you'll be alright.
think it's time to retire my broom and dustpan. You guys have seen me use this the whole time on my channel, and I've actually had it for about 3 years now, so it's definitely served its purpose, but a few of the pieces have broken off, including the top, which is where you hang it, and I really like to hang my broom, and since that's cracked off, and since it's getting frayed and overused, I decided to go ahead and replace it. So this is what I like to look at when I'm deep cleaning and decluttering and making over a space, is what's in good shape, what's not in good shape, what needs to be replaced. And if we get our eyes on it from time to time, we can keep up with these things. So I'm gonna go ahead and replace these. I actually purchased a broom and a dustpan from the at-home store, so I'll be using those in the closet. The rest I'm gonna keep and just declutter what's trashed or I'm not using, but as far as larger cleaning supplies, I'm keeping everything else.
I wish I had a little more time with you, baby. Time to figure out what this could be. I dreamt of a life in a small town that wasn't enough for you somehow. I just wish
And if you're new to my channel today, welcome. Again, my name is Jenny, and I'm so glad that you found my channel. Right now, we are in the middle of a little Clean Your Way to Calm challenge where we are doing some decluttering and deep cleaning and organizing in our homes. And this little project was back from week 3 when we were working on our closets, and I managed to do some of my closets, but then the whole family got sick and I wasn't able to finish my cleaning closet. So I'm playing catch up a little bit from week 3, and I like to give you guys all the motivation while we're doing our challenge so that we can clean our way to calm together. If you want to join in and you need a checklist, you can check my description box, and I've got a join the challenge link, and it's completely free, and it's just a printable cleaning checklist that kind of takes you down the list of the order of operations for cleaning pretty much any space in your house. And of course, since all of our homes are different and we live in different places in the country and the world, you can just modify it to suit your needs, but it's a good starting point to give you just a basic idea of what might need to be cleaned and in what order you might want to clean it. I always like to clean from top to bottom, so I hope that that list is helpful for you, and you can join it anytime. You'll never be behind because we're going to be doing a little bit each month throughout the year, and then we'll just start right back up again next year. So you'll never be behind. You'll just clean along with us, and we'll just keep going, and we'll keep our homes nice and decluttered and deep cleaned throughout the year.
fades away, 'cause when growing up, falling in love, giving your all might not be enough. Just trust your head and your heart.
I am loving these little mint organizers from Target. They are so pretty, and I just love the color. And I love how they fit the little Walmart organizers that I like to get right inside. No matter how I fiddled around with it, they seem to fit all kinds of different ways. So I just picked the way that was best for the cleaning products that I wanted to store. And then in this other one, I've just got more of the toxic products that I want really up high so that my 2.5-year-old doesn't get anywhere near them. The more natural products that I like to get from the Grove Collaborative, like such as the plant-based products, like the Method and the Mrs. Meyer's and the Everspring, those products I'm gonna go ahead and store more inside the door, and I'll show you guys how I'm going to do that in just a little bit. But overall, my cleaning closet does have a lock on it, and that's what we keep locked so that Alex doesn't get into any of the things when someone's not looking. And here is just a little bag that keeps all of my Shark vacuum attachments. So I'm just putting everything back in there, and then I'm going to try to make sense of some of these other products as well. And check my description box for any links that you might want. I'm going to try to link everything that I can that you see in this video. I'm going to link all of my cleaning tools like this O-Cedar spin mop and my Light and Easy steam mop. I'm also going to link the organizers that I can find, as well as the over-the-door organizer that I end up using for all of my Grove products. And so just check my description box if you're looking for any links. I'm going to try to link everything separately to make it easier on you guys to find what you're looking for. And now that I've got most of that decluttered and organized, I'm going to go ahead and get some of it back up in the closet just to give me a little more space to work, because I still need to go through some of those other cleaning products, and I still have to clean off a couple of my mops. So I'm going to go ahead and get these back up in the closet, and then I'm going to be cleaning off the door so that I can get the door organizer on here and get some of those products back in here and looking nicely again. My main goal for this closet was just to get as much as I could off of the floor. All of that stuff on the floor was what was keeping the closet so messy all of the time, because I would try to put it nicely, but then it would get knocked over when people went in there to get cleaning products and brooms and vacuums and things like that. So it would kind of get kicked around. And so my main goal was just to try to get everything as much as I could off the floor. And the solution that I ended up going with was this over-the-door organizer, which is actually made for pantries, but I figured it would work really well for my cleaning products as well. And it comes with 6 shelves, but I'm only using 4 because that's all I needed. But I'll save the other shelves just in case I change my mind, because they're very easy to adjust. So I'll have this linked in my description box if you guys want to try it out. It's from Amazon and it's very affordable. I think it was $30, and you get, like I said, 6 shelves, but I only put 4 of them up because the spacing worked out really well for me that way with the cleaning products. So this was a good way for me to get everything off of the floor and be able to see it at eye level and not have to keep stooping down to get all my cleaning products. They are now just easily within my reach.
Is there something left for us to say? Over and over we tried. Is it too late to carry on? Maybe the trust is too far gone. Don't wanna throw it all away, but we gotta find just a better way to put our defenses to the ground. I'm not gonna.
This last shelf was a little too close to the door handle, so I ended up moving it down 1 notch, and everything fit really well after that. And as you can see, this thing holds a ton of cleaning products. So I know that I'll always have plenty enough room for any cleaning products I want for seasonal needs, or just changing it up, or just wanting to experience a different scent. There is plenty of room in here. You can fit a ton of cleaning products in here. And the reason I love to have all of these cleaning products is because it just makes cleaning fun. I don't like to dread cleaning. I don't like to think that it's just a waste of my time, or it's boring, or it's something I dread. I actually like to have fun with cleaning and try to make it kind of like therapeutic. And aromatherapy is a really fun way to kind of make cleaning more relaxing and enjoyable. And so I love to try to find scents that just smell really nicely and are more fun to use, and I like to collect them. And so this is my little arsenal, and when I like to clean, it just makes cleaning a lot of fun. Let me know in the comments what makes cleaning fun for you. It might be just certain kinds of music that you like to listen to, or certain kind of products that you enjoy using, or it could be a podcast or audiobook. Let me know in the comments how you make cleaning fun. And again, with the goal of trying to keep the floors as cleared off as possible, I'm hanging this light and easy steam mop as well as any other thing that I can hang. And then the larger vacuums are just going in the corner, as well as the ironing board. So this is how it all turned out. I'm really happy with it. And like I said, I feel like it's both functional and pretty to look at. So everything here is things that I'm using and that I need on a regular basis, and that I like to keep around, and it makes cleaning both effective and enjoyable. And so this is the little clean floor that I was able to accomplish. That middle section is finally cleared off. So when people go in and out to grab things out of this closet, hopefully they'll have a little bit of floor space to step in without kicking around all of the cleaning products. So I'm really happy with how this turned out. I couldn't be more satisfied with it. And I hope you enjoyed watching it. And I hope it just gave you all of the motivation that you need to tackle your next project. Don't forget to visit my description box to click on any of the links of the products I used on this video, as well as to join the Clean Your Way to Calm challenge and get your free printable checklist.
Tell me, baby, I've been waiting for a lifetime. Just keep on fading in all these photos, caught in the memories and captured in the highlights. Just keep on wasting. Glass after glass, I keep
Hey friends, and welcome back to Cleaning Therapy. My name is Jenny, and today we are going to be tackling this very dusty and very dirty laundry room. So as you can see right here, there is plenty of dust just kind of coating my washer and dryer. And then we also have some funk in here. I like to say the funk of 1,000 years. That is inside of this drum. So we're going to go ahead and tackle that as well. And as we all know, it's really important to keep the laundry room as lint-free as possible and clean it on a pretty regular basis because it can be a fire hazard. So here I've got my checklist. This is from the Clean Your Way to Calm Challenge. And July is the month where we're going to be focusing on our laundry rooms. And the first thing on the list is to go ahead and remove the light fixture and give that a wash, as well as any other ceiling vents or ceiling lights. So I'm going to go ahead and get that started. And if you need a little motivation today to tackle your to-do list, stay tuned because I totally have you covered. Today's video is full of satisfying before and afters and plenty of deep cleaning motivation. I've just got a washcloth with warm water and some Dawn dish liquid, and I'm just going to town in this laundry room. I'm hitting the walls, I'm getting this wire rack, and I'm working my way from top to bottom and just getting everything as clean as I possibly can. Make sure you stay tuned because in just a little while, I'll be pulling out the washer and dryer and tackling all of the dust bunnies behind there and all of the dirt and funk that I'm finding in this laundry room. If you happen to be new here, again, my name is Jenny and my husband Tony and I live in Louisiana with our 3 children. I love to do cleaning motivation on my channel. I also love to do some decluttering and organizing and decorating as well. My favorite types of videos to film are the deep cleaning videos because they are just so satisfying. And make sure you've got that bell on and you're subscribed because we're about to deep dive into some more deep cleaning and organizing, and then fall is going to be just around the corner and we're going to be doing our fall decorating. So I don't want you guys to miss any motivation. So thank you so much for watching and I really hope you enjoy it.
He said he only wanna see his friends. Another week went by and we barely even spoke. Think I'm beginning to read a sequence. Why did you turn your back on me? Maybe there's something I don't see. Could you just shed a little light, shed a little light, shed a little light on me? Shed a little light, shed a little light, shed a little light on me. Why'd you go and leave me here all alone in the shadows? Could you just shed a little light, shed a little light, shed a little light on me?
If you've been following along with the Clean Your Way to Calm Challenge, we're now halfway through, so congratulations. You definitely should reward yourself, give yourself a pat on the back because your home is half finished and you've been deep cleaning, decluttering, and organizing, and you should be seeing some major differences in your home by now. If you're new to my channel or if you haven't joined the challenge yet and you would like to get a checklist, go ahead and check my description box. I keep a link in there and it says free cleaning checklist. You just click on the link and a checklist will be sent to you. I also keep a copy of the checklist on my Facebook page, Cleaning Therapy, under the menu tab. So you can go ahead and get it there as well. But it's just a great way to kind of not overthink it, but just go by your checklist and clean and take each step at a time without having to get overwhelmed with where to start. So I'd love it if you join that challenge with me. It's never too late and you can just start right along where we all are. So let me know in the comments what you guys have been working on, what you've been cleaning or organizing, or what kind of things have been on your to-do list. I would love to know.
I deserve to know the truth. How come you left me, you left me, you left me, you left me alone in the dark? Could you just shed a little light, shed a little light, shed a little light on me? Shed a little light, shed a little light, shed a little light on me. Why'd you go and leave me here all alone in the shadows? Could you just shed a little light, shed a little light, shed a little light on me? Shed a little light on me.
So I've got out my Shark vacuum attachment and I'm just sucking up all of this dryer lint and dust bunnies and dust that's down here. So if you haven't done this in a while, go ahead and pull out your washer and dryer and get this all cleaned up because it can be a fire hazard and it's really important to keep this area as clean as possible. So the last time I did this was exactly 1 year ago and I was very surprised at how much lint had accumulated. I really didn't think it would be this bad. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and add this to my seasonal cleaning list so that it can be done more frequently and not get quite so bad.
Little did I know that time would take us to a place where love could grow, but in a different way. Bigger than they'd say, now looking at you keep me going back to those days, capable of keeping track of how many nights could pass. Cheap hotels and driving fast, and the radio playing our soundtrack. Broken love, tequila and bluegrass. Evenings just like movie scenes along the roads in Tennessee. Dreaming of what we could be from the back of your dad's red truck. No one thought I was gonna make it. No one believed I'd take the time for realizing my own dreams and taking care of you and me. I knew we were always gonna make it. Little did I know that time would take us to a place where love could grow, but in a different way. Bigger than they'd say, now looking at you keep me going back to those days, capable of keeping track of how many nights could pass. Cheap hotels and driving fast, and the radio playing our soundtrack. Broken love, tequila and bluegrass. Evenings just like movie scenes along the roads in Tennessee. Dreaming of what we could be from the back of your dad's red truck. Those days we were invincible. Splitting up would be unthinkable, though at times it made me cynical.
Now that I've got behind the washer all cleared off, I'm gonna go ahead and do the same thing with the dryer. And as you can see, all kinds of things fall back here and there's just way more lint. So not only is it great to clear this out so that it's safer and cleaner, but it's also really good for your dryer efficiency. You'll notice once you clean all the lint out really good and get all of the lint out of the crevices inside the dryer, it's actually going to dry your clothes a lot faster. So after I was finished doing that, I definitely noticed a difference in how well my dryer was working.
it's come to this now. Love has turned to blame. All the words we didn't want to say. Slammed doors and broken bottles. Dry tears and foolish pride. Now we're waiting for the break of day. Over and over we fall. Is it too late to carry on? Maybe the trust is too far gone. Don't wanna throw it all away, but we gotta find just a better way to put our defenses to the ground. I'm not gonna go another round. Who can love in the line of fire among these trenches and barbed wire? Now we're stuck in silence. No more trust to break. Thoughts are best unspoken anyway. I'm so tired of fighting. I fear I lost my faith. Is there something left for us to say?
And don't forget to clean behind the washer and dryer, like the back side of it, because that can get really dusty. And so I just want to make sure that while I'm back here and I've got everything pulled out, I'm cleaning everything that I can. And now I'm just going to clean the top of the dryer before moving on to the washer. And when I get over there, I'm going to be deep cleaning the inside of the washer.
To put our defenses to the ground. I'm not gonna go another round. Who can love in the line of fire among these trenches and barbed wire? Babe, we gotta put the past away. I don't wanna leave if you wanna stay. There's a love that keeps us going on.
And at this point I was getting a little bit tired, and so I stopped and had a coffee break, and I went ahead and added this in just so you guys know it's okay to take a break. And I'm not perfect. I don't do it all in one sitting or at one stretch of time. I like to break it up, take breaks, eat meals, play on my phone just like anyone else. And as long as I don't take too long of a break, I'm usually able to get a lot done. And as you can see inside this barrel, this is really gross. And this little spiral part is really gross too. So I'm going to attempt to clean this in a few different ways, and we'll see what works best. Okay, so as you saw, the toothbrush worked really well inside of the drum along with the all-purpose spray. And so I went ahead and wiped that out, and then I have the Dawn Power Wash, and I'm going to attempt to use that on this little drum insert. I'm going to let it sit for a little bit before I scrub, just to kind of get it to do its thing. And then I'm taking that same toothbrush and just scrubbing it all over, and that worked perfectly. It got it squeaky clean, and I was really happy with that.
Putting up no defense or false pretense, 'cause it's the last thing I'll ever do.
For the rest of that spiral part and the inside of the washer, I'm just going to go ahead and use the magic eraser. That seemed to work really well. And then I'll show you in just a little while how I actually sanitize inside of the washing machine. These Q-tips have definitely been coming in handy. I would say the main things I used in here that were a little bit unusual would be the Q-tips and the toothbrush, and definitely the power wash, the Dawn power wash. Those were kind of my go-tos in this whole space. I found myself using them over and over. And I have to say, I'm really glad that I'm cleaning this today, because it's pretty unsettling to think that I have been washing my clothes in a dirty washing machine, and that how could I expect my clothes to come out clean when they're being washed in a dirty washing machine. So I'm really glad this is done, and I can actually feel like my clothes are clean now. Now, for the sanitizing cycle in the washing machine, there's 2 steps. First, you can take baking soda and put 2 cups of baking soda into the washing machine and then run it on the hottest, heaviest wash. And then after that's completely done, you can do 2 cups of vinegar, again on the hottest and heaviest wash. And to me, that's just the simplest way to clean the inside and do a sanitizing cycle. While that is washing, I'm gonna hop on over here to the dryer and handle all of these shenanigans. There is a ton of lint in here. And again, we're just gonna have to go at it with the shark attachment and then hit it up with the all-purpose spray and just hope for the best.
I'm starting to doubt we will find our way back to each other when you're on the other side of the world. I'm here and I'm waiting, but I know I can't say that we didn't end it for good reasons. Still, I'm hoping we'll be meeting soon. Everybody needs some time to figure themselves out, but I want you close, and I still have hope. I'm waiting every day for you to come back and tell me we can work it out, forget about the past. Now time moves slow, I'm not high or low, no, I'm somewhere in the middle and a little bit messed up, 'cause without you everything stops. I'm feeling so lonely when you never phone me. I put your picture on my windowsill to make myself feel alright, but I knew it would not be easy spending time apart, and I almost can't believe it. Believe that you're gone, and I don't think this will get better until you come around. I guess that everybody needs some time to figure themselves out, but I want you close, and I still have hope. I'm waiting every day for you to come back.
The bottom of this rubber tracking had some kind of like wet stuck on lint on there, and it just really wasn't coming off no matter how much I vacuumed it off or wiped it off. So I grabbed the toothbrush again and the Dawn power wash, and that did a really good job of finally getting that little rubber stripping clean.
But I want you close, and I still have hope. I'm waiting every day for you to come back and tell me we can work it out, forget about the past. Now time moves slow, I'm not high.
So I know I told you guys on a previous video that I wanted to get that Rubbermaid spin brush, that little power scrubber, because I use toothbrushes a lot to clean and it saves a lot of elbow grease, but it also goes way, way quicker when you use the power scrubber. So I did order one of those. It actually came the very next day. So I think next video, I'll go ahead and take that out and give it a spin, no pun intended, and we'll see how good that one works. But a regular toothbrush works really well too. So if you don't have a fancy Rubbermaid one, it's okay. Just use what you have. That's what I've used for years and years. And it gets things so clean. Cleaning toothbrushes are very handy to have.
Slam doors and broken bottles, dry tears and foolish pride. Now I'm waiting for the break of day. Over and over we fall. Is it too late to carry on? Maybe the trust is too far gone.
Now that the washer and dryer are all clean inside and out, I'm working my way on the other side of the laundry room and just going from top to bottom, getting everything wiped off with a microfiber cloth and some all-purpose spray. And then I'll be tackling the doors and the baseboards before getting the floors clean. But don't forget, we still have that really messy shelf that has all the dusty products and little bins on it. So we definitely need to clean that off in the hallway.
Now we're stuck in silence, no more trust to break. Thoughts are best unspoken anyway. I'm so tired of fighting, fear I lost my faith. Is there something left for us to say? Over and over we try. Is it too late to carry on? Maybe the trust is too far gone. Don't wanna throw it all away, but we gotta find just a better way to put our defenses to the ground. I'm not gonna go another round. We can't love in the light of fire among these trenches and barbed wire. Babe, we gotta put the past away. I don't wanna leave if you wanna stay. There's a love that keeps us going on.
Here I've got the magic eraser back out. It's really hard to see on camera, but my 2-year-old drew on this with a green marker. So magic erasers get that off really well. And after I finish cleaning that off, I'm gonna handle the little doormat that's under here because it's just, people are coming in and out all the time. This is the main way that we come in the house. And so it gets really filthy. So I'm gonna go ahead and get that cleaned off really well.
Among these trenches and barbed Never thought it would be so hard. I grew up without a scar, just living my life with no big worries. And I've always known what I want, just didn't know what came along. Finding myself a much less happy. Back in the days I used to dream about one day a life so amazing, not everyone judging me. Don't wanna care about them, though it hurts so bad. I wanna stay wide open, 'cause if I shut down, it just gives them right. I wanna them all today. I'm gonna lock my door and stay inside or wait until I'm safe again. I have nothing more to put on. I'm defeated and withdrawn, just trying to understand where it went wrong. Always believe that nothing good in life is free, but it's overwhelming how people can hate on me. Don't wanna care about them, though it hurts so bad. I wanna stay wide open, 'cause if I shut down, it just gives them right. I wanna stay wide open. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Okay, now that that mat is nice and clean, I'm going to work on this little shelf here and these little dusty bins. I'm actually going to just empty these real quick and take them over to the sink. It's just much quicker and easier to scrub them out in the sink. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then I'll probably just wipe down the products before putting them back. And then I just need to empty out my shark. So we're making huge progress today. Let me know in the comments if you're cleaning along with me and making progress as well, or if you're taking some time to kind of relax, watch this, gather up some cleaning motivation for your next cleaning day. Both are wonderful, and I'm always happy to hear how you guys enjoy these videos.
'Cause if I shut down, it just gives them right. I wanna stay wide open. Oh, oh, oh. I wanna stay wide open. Hey, you're good at making me lose my mind, but I always come around, don't I? And I know sometimes I'm bringing you down, but I always make.
And as you can see, the microfiber cloth is showing how much dust was really on there. Also, don't forget to check the bottoms of shelving that's in your laundry room, because chances are there's going to be a lot of dust and lint on there as well. And mine is kind of sticking on there because, again, it's just really humid. Normally, I don't think it's going to be this damp, but you know, just make sure and clean that off really well before you put a shelf back onto your nice clean floors.
Yeah, we're a little messy, baby. It's never getting boring when we keep coming for the stars, just you and me. Ooh, we always get back up again. You and me. Ooh, baby, you and me. There is no one else that can make me feel like I can do anything I dream of but you. We can fight all day and make love at night, 'cause we always figure it out, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, we're like the waves on a big blue stormy sea. We're a little messed up, baby.
So here's my checklist, guys. I am really happy with how much I got done. Here is what the inside of my washing machine looks like, and I'm so glad that it will actually be getting my clothes clean from now on. That is definitely a good feeling. And here is what the rest of my laundry room looks like. It's very clean and calm, as I like to say, and that makes me really happy that I was able to get that done today. I'm even more happy that you were able to join me and spend a little time with me. I'm always so grateful for you guys, and I hope you know that. I love becoming friends with you in the comments and getting to know you and your journeys in cleaning and all the different transformations that are going on in your home. So make sure to say hi in the comments today. And thank you again for watching, and I will see you all next week. Hey friends, welcome back to Cleaning Therapy. My name is Jenny, and today we are hopping right into week 3 of our cleaning challenge. And so we are focusing on the bedrooms. We're going to be deep cleaning and decluttering our bedrooms. And I'm going to show you a couple of the bedrooms in my home just to give you guys some motivation to get your cleaning done. So if you need some motivation to do some deep cleaning or spring cleaning or any of other things on your to-do list, stay tuned because I've got you covered. Now I'm starting here in my daughter Noelle's room, and I'm going to start by just tidying everything up, getting everything put away so that I can focus on my checklist and get some deep cleaning done. And speaking of the checklist, if you still need one, it's definitely not too late. Just head over into my description box and you can click the link that says join the cleaning challenge. And that will take you to a little site where you'll put in your email address and then it'll automatically send you a cleaning checklist. So this is the first time that I'm doing a cleaning challenge like this on my channel. This is a new thing for me and it's something I'm kind of doing a trial run of this time. So others that are cleaning using this checklist, I'm trying to use the feedback to kind of make it better next time and to improve it for our next challenge. So if you want to hop in and be a part of that trial run and feedback period, I would really appreciate it. And I already have some things that I know that I want to modify for it for next time, but we're still in the learning process, just figuring out how we can all clean together and encourage and motivate each other. So make sure you're subscribed so you don't miss any videos in this series. This is a very motivating series. I've been enjoying it so much and I've loved getting a chance to clean along with you and to kind of hear about your progress and know how you guys are doing. And if you have pictures of your progress, your clean and calm spaces, go ahead and tag me on Instagram. I'm at _cleaningtherapy. And here's my checklist right here. So I'm going to get started. Now that the room is tidied up, I'm going to start from top to bottom and start with cleaning these light fixtures and ceiling vents.
Could you just shed a little light, shed a little light, shed a little light on me? Shed a little light, shed a little light, shed a little light on me. Why'd you go and leave me here all alone in the shadows? Could you just
So I like to use a lint roller to do the lampshades. I feel like that just does such a good job of getting all of the dust off of lampshades for ceiling lights as well as lamps. And to clean the wall hangings, which is my next step on my checklist, I'm going to be using the Everspring glass cleaner and these microfiber cloths. Now, I absolutely love these microfiber cloths. I just got them recently off of Amazon and I've been using them for about probably a week or 2 weeks now and I love them. So I'll have them linked in my description box in case you're in the market for some cleaning cloths. I think they come in a 12 pack maybe or a 15 pack and they're very affordable and I really enjoy them. So I'm going to clean off all of these wall hangings. I'm moving my way from top to bottom and then I'll be moving on to the furniture.
and hope is gone. No one knows what will become. I turn to you in a humble prayer. Can you hear my
And if you're new to my channel today, I just want to briefly introduce myself officially. My name is Jenny and I'm a mom of 3 and I live down in the South in Louisiana. And on my channel, I love to do cleaning motivation as well as organizing, decluttering, home projects, anything that would help you to create a clean and calm space for yourself and for your family. But I also love to make my videos relaxing because I honestly think that cleaning is therapeutic, but I also think sometimes watching cleaning videos is therapeutic. I think we all get great ideas from each other and it's just a relaxing way to see before and afters and to get the motivation to accomplish that in your own home. So I'm a huge fan of cleaning videos and I love to try to make my videos nice and relaxing for you guys so that you can unwind after a busy week or just get some great ideas for your next project. So here I am just cleaning off these little string lights that my daughter has behind her bed. They get so dusty and I had been seeing that for a while now and so I'm really glad to be cleaning them. Let me know in the comments if you've started any of your spring cleaning yet or deep cleaning projects or just whatever you're working on right now. You could be in the middle of spring decorating. Let me know what you're up to.
Can you wash away the tears of yesterday? Will you guide me on the path that I must follow? Can you take
So as you can see, next on my checklist was to dust the blinds and window coverings and clean the windows and ledges. So I'm going to handle that really quickly. I'm continuing on with my Everspring glass cleaner and the microfiber cloth. But then next up is to declutter the insides of the furniture before we clean it. And I'm going to show you right here all the work that my daughter has done so far decluttering her desk. So she has all of her art supplies and paint supplies really nicely organized. And this drawer still needs to be done, so she's in the middle of working on that. And then moving on to her dresser, she has her little gaming cabinet all decluttered and organized, as well as inside of her dresser, we've actually started decluttering all of her clothes, but we still have to put some organizers in there just to kind of keep them nice. So I'm gonna probably get the same organizers that I have in my son's room because those work really well. So I'm just kind of showing you a little bit of the projects she's been working on. She's 15 and we love to teach our kids how to do these things themselves. So, I am coming in here and cleaning this just to film it and give you guys motivation, but some of the behind the scenes work they are working on. So my 15-year-old daughter and my 12-year-old son have been working on decluttering their rooms and organizing their rooms because I really think it's just important to teach them how to do that. I don't want them to be overwhelmed by projects like this. I want them to understand that they can set their mind to it and tackle it and get it done and learn how to create that clean and calm space for themselves. And if you've been around my channel for a while, you know that they love their privacy and they don't want to be on camera, and I've always respected that. But next I'll be moving into my 2-year-old son's room and I'll be decluttering his furniture. So stay tuned for that. But I'm just going to continue wiping down this furniture, getting it really nice and clean before I pull it away from the walls so that I can clean all the baseboards and the floors underneath.
So I can give you shelter, but am I a part of your goals? Maybe none of it matters, 'cause I don't want to let go. I never meant to break a promise, I never meant to run away, but you know how to skip the madness, and I can only press replay whatever you see in me. I see times 1,000 in you.
So while I'm finishing this part up, I do want to kind of go over some of the ideas I had about modifying the checklist and see if I could get your input. So what I love about the checklist is I love having everything laid out in order of the things that I need to clean, and it kind of keeps it from floating all around in my mind. It's off of my mind. I can just look at the checklist and see what needs to be done next. And there is sort of a satisfaction of, checking things off and knowing that you're getting farther and farther along on your list. It's just a really good feeling to make your way down a checklist. So I'm loving that part. What I'm not loving so much is the concentration of work all within 1 week and 1 month. It does feel like a bit much, especially since when I'm cleaning, I'm also filming, so it's probably taking me twice as long as it normally would. And then it made me think of some of you guys out there who are working full-time jobs or part-time jobs, or you may have lots of young children, and the struggle that you would encounter to try to get that done in that time period and how difficult that might feel. So moving forward, at the very least, I'm going to be stretching out some of these deep cleaning tasks to make them a little more manageable. But let me know in the comments what suggestions you have. I would love for you guys to give me whatever feedback you have. And I know that whatever we land on together is going to be awesome. And I know that we're going to get a lot done. We're going to have fun doing it together. And we're going to give each other lots of inspiration. So thank you for any help or feedback you end up giving me. I just love you guys so much. And I'm so glad we're on this journey together. Y'all make this so fun.
I see times 1,000 in you.
I'm going to go in with the Method Squirt and Mop in the almond scent and mop the floors underneath the furniture. I've already taken the hot soapy rag and cleaned the wainscoting and the baseboards, and now I'm also going to use that to clean this fiddle leaf fig. It's full of dust. And then I'm going to move on and just remove her desk as well and mop under there and wash the baseboards as well behind there. And everything was just really dusty. I know it's hard to see on camera, but it had been a while, and so I was getting a lot of dust and dirt off of these floors and the baseboards. So that was a really good feeling, and I was very glad to get in here and do this today.
Weeks and months and years they passed, and I knew it wouldn't last. When tears streamed down my face, my mama said, all the nights that end in heartbreak gonna pay off someday. And the pain that you're feeling gradually fades away. 'Cause growing up, falling in love, giving your all might not be enough. Just trust your head and your heart. That's what my mama said.
Next up on the list is to clean the doors and the light switches. So I'm just using that hot soapy rag to continue doing that. I just find it works so well and gets the dust off so well. So next we're going to move on to the bedding. We're going to wash all of the bedding, and I'm also going to rotate and freshen up her mattress. Noelle is actually getting a new bed and a new bedspread, and it's all coming very shortly. I ordered it off of Amazon, and she is just so tall. So she's 15 and she's now taller than me, and I'm 5'8". So I know she's at least 5'9", maybe 5'9 and a half. And so this little twin bed is just not long enough for her anymore. And it's pretty new because we had bought this bed last year when we redid her room. So we're actually gonna keep it and pass it on to the baby for him to use. And here I'm just using some baking soda and some lavender essential oils, and I'm just shaking that up and spreading that all over her mattress. And I'm gonna let that sit for a while all of her bedding washes, and probably a couple of hours is what I waited. And then I'm vacuuming it off with my little handheld vacuum. This is a Shark, and I'll have that linked in my description box.
Just like my mama said. Gradually fades away.
And now that the mattress is clean, I'm going to go ahead and clean off the bed frame, and then I'll pull the bed out and clean behind the bed and underneath and get that floor swept and mopped.
All the nights that end in heartbreak gonna pay off someday. And the pain that you're feeling gradually fades away. 'Cause growing up, falling in love, giving your all might not be enough. Just trust your head and your heart. That's what my mama said. That's what my mama said.
Now by this time the bedding had come out of the dryer, and so it was time to get all that back on and go ahead and give the room one final sweep and mop in all the places that haven't gotten swept and mopped yet. And then we'll go ahead and see how her room came out. And then we'll be moving on to my son Alex's room. Now we don't do closets in this video because that was on a separate week for our cleaning checklist. So we're just focusing on the room itself. But I was really happy with the way her room came out, and everything just turned out really pretty and clean and calm. So stay tuned because we're about to see the reveal on this room, and then we'll move on into the next one.
We were gonna make it. He promised we would find the time. Dreaming for eternity, creating perfect memories. Yeah, we hoped we were gonna make it. Little did I know that time would take us to a place where love could grow, but in a different way.
Now here in Alex's room, as you can see, there's not much mess in here, thankfully, so I don't have much tidying up to do. So I'll be focusing on my deep cleaning. We do have some more crayon marks and pen marks on the walls, so I'll be focusing on that as well. And I'm just gonna go back to my checklist and start right back up at the beginning, which is to clean from top to bottom. So I'm gonna start by cleaning his light fixture and his ceiling vent, and then I'll move on to the walls.
Thought I was gonna make it. No one believed I'd take the time.
And I'm going in with this magic eraser. I love to use these on the walls, especially for marks on the walls, crayon, pen. It just works really well. And you guys have seen me pull this out several times during this cleaning challenge because my walls have not been in the best of shape lately. So I'm just taking this time to tend to them and get them in good shape moving forward.
But in a different way. Bigger than they'd say. Now looking at you keep me going back to those days. Capable of keeping track of how many nights could pass. Cheap hotels and driving fast. And the radio playing our soundtrack. Broken love, tequila and bluegrass. Evenings just like movie scenes. Along the roads in Tennessee. Dreaming of where we could be. From the back of your dad's red truck. Those days we were invincible. Splitting up would be unthinkable. Though at times it made me cynical, I wouldn't change a single thing. 'Cause you gave me you keep me going back to those days. Incapable of keeping track of how many nights could pass. Cheap motels and driving fast. And the radio playing our soundtrack. Broken love.
And finishing up here, cleaning the walls. This little bookshelf I have hung under the window, so I kind of consider that a wall item. And so I'm just dusting that off really good and cleaning off the books before I put them back. We have this hung lower so that Alex can reach it and go grab himself a book. And he does have some marker, I think, scribbled on one of the books, so I'm going to put the magic eraser to the test again and see if it'll get those marks out. Thankfully it did, so his books are now clean again and all nicely back on his shelf. Moving on to his dresser, I'm going to take a few things out, do a little bit of decluttering, figure out what we don't use anymore, what we don't need, but I'm really just going to give these drawers a really good cleaning. They're not terribly cluttered or anything because, I mean, he's only 2, so he hasn't accumulated a ton of possessions yet that would need to be decluttered. So thankfully, it's a pretty light job, and I mostly just want to get everything deep cleaned and pull out the few things that he's not using. I feel like the vast majority of the decluttering that we did in Alex's room was in his closet. So I had so much in his closet and it had really gotten out of control. So if you missed that video, make sure you go back and see week 2, which was closets, and you can see me declutter his closet, and we got rid of so much stuff. So that was a really good feeling. Let me know if you've been working on any decluttering projects. Like, when do you guys do your decluttering? Do you like to do that more at the beginning of the year or with spring cleaning, or do you do it before the holidays, before the kids get presents? How do you declutter? When do you declutter? And what are you guys working on right now? Let me know.
Now we're stuck in silence. No more trust to break. Thoughts are best unspoken anyway.
Now that the inside of the drawers are decluttered and cleaned, I'm going to go ahead and clean the outside of the furniture, and I'm going to pull it away from the wall and do the same thing I did in Noelle's room and get all of the baseboards cleaned and the floor cleaned underneath. Today was a bittersweet day because Alex started his very first little school program. It's really just Mother's Day out, but it's his first time being away from home during the day. The only other time he's been out is to go to church, and he goes in the little nursery and plays with his friends, and he loves that. He does very well there, but that's only once a week for like an hour. And this is the first time we're sending him to a little Mother's Day out program. It's a couple times a week, and he takes a lunch and his nap mat, and he's just learning and playing, and it's exciting for us because he's growing up and doing something new, but it's always kind of strange in the beginning getting used to something like that because he's just here with me all day long, and the house just feels really quiet, and I'm like waiting to hear him do something or get up to something, and I have to respond, and I keep forgetting that he's not in his room napping, but that he's actually at school. And so it's definitely going to be an adjustment to go from total stay-at-home mom with Alex to having him gone a couple times a week, and I'm definitely going to have to get used to that. But I know it'll be good for both of us because it's good for me to kind of get some things done and have a little time to myself to de-stress, and it's also great for him to go and make friends and have a new environment to be in and learn how to socialize. So it's definitely a great step, but I'm definitely still getting used to it. So while I'm finishing up here, cleaning off the doors and light switches, I just wanted to take a second to address these freezing cold temperatures. How are you guys doing? Wherever you live in the country, let me know in the comments where you're from and what the temperatures are like right now. Because I know here in Louisiana, we are not used to severe winters at all. We're used to very, very mild winters. And 50 degrees is cold for us, and so the way it's been lately, it's been so much colder than that. And I know many of you guys who live in other parts of the country are experiencing below freezing temperatures and some serious situations. So let me know how you're making out and if you're okay, and then also where you're from and what the temperatures are. I, for one, am just looking forward even more to spring now, because I'm ready for a little bit of sunshine. I'm ready to be able to take Alex to the playground. I'm ready for some spring decor. It just makes me ready for all of it. Let me know how you're doing with all of that.
Something to love, at least something I can make sense of. Give me freedom, give me faith to ease my heavy heart. Just some energy to feed off and then get rid of.
For Alex's area rug, I'm going to vacuum it first just to get off all of the dust and dirt, and then I'm going to sprinkle it with that same baking soda mixture that you saw me use on Noelle's mattress, and then I'll go back in with the Shark one more time and vacuum it again. But I'm going to let this sit on here for a couple of hours while his bedding is still finishing up being washed, and by the time that's done, that should be good. It should be nice and fresh.
Created my own reality, and as the days pass, the story began. Pushed and pulled until they ran. Give me a reason, give me a change, give me something to love, at least something I can make sense of.
As I get all the bedding put back on the bed, I just want to thank you so much for taking some time to stop by my channel and hang out with me today. I'm really glad that I got all of this cleaning done. It's a great feeling. Alex's room is now clean and calm, as well as Noelle's room. So thank you so much for being with me today. And if you still need a checklist, don't forget to go in my description box and grab one for yourself. It's free, it's printable, and I hope that it helps you with your cleaning this spring. Don't forget to check and make sure you're subscribed so that I can see you again on the next video.
Run away. You say you wanna do. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You wanna stay there, wanna stay there. You wanna stay there, we can leave the pain behind. Stay, stay, stay. Like a wrecking ball, we can break them all to a higher ground. We will not be found. We can win the game. We can go and say.
Okay, so whenever I'm deep cleaning, I always like to start with a tidied up space. So the night before, I made sure to do my little nightly routine and tidied up the house so that this morning I could get to the deep cleaning. As you can see, I've got some cobwebs on my light fixture. And bonus points if you can see the one that's connecting the wall to the light fixture. So there it is right there, and I just need to get this dusted off. So I've got out my 8-foot ladder and my little duster, and this one is by Bona, and I'm gonna go ahead and tackle that first. As you can see here, there's a lot of dust bunnies on this little part of the light fixture that comes off, so I'm gonna go ahead and clean that off as well. Today I'll be using some of my favorite cleaning tools and cleaning supplies and products, so I'm really excited to share those with you guys. Also, I'll be trying out my brand new BISSELL upholstery and carpet vacuum cleaner. So I'm really excited to see how well that works and if it does a really good job on these really dirty area rugs and my sofas, which have never been cleaned before. So stay tuned for that. I'm also grabbing out my lint roller so that I can go ahead and clean off the shade with the lint roller. I find that does a really nice job.
But you can't when you're with me. You can with everyone else, just not me.
And these pillow covers as well as our throw blankets are going to be going in the wash today. And even though I know I'll be changing them out for fall, I still want to make sure they're nice and clean before I store them away. Let me know in the comments if you plan on doing any deep cleaning before fall. Sometimes people do some spring cleaning and fall cleaning. I am definitely one of those people. I love to get my house all ready for the holiday season. So let me know in the comments if you plan on doing any deep cleaning this season.
Sorry, did not do the best I could. You have high expectations. Oh, I know that you've explained that, how I should prove myself to you.
So here's what I found underneath the two sofas. Breaking them apart makes it so much easier to handle them and get them cleaned. So I'm starting here with my little TINECO handheld vac that comes off of the cordless vacuum. I'm gonna go ahead and vacuum these sofas really quick before I head on into my BISSELL machine to get them deep cleaned.
I want to be daring, baby, dance the night away. I let my head down if I want. Don't you just get tired chasing fame and being pretty all the time? Doesn't sound like fun. Let me show you what a good time looks like. You can't do better, so much better. I don't fit into your parts. Beauty queens without no flaws. You can do better. I dare you to be wilder. I don't fit into your parts. Beauty queens without no flaws. You can do better. I dare you to be wilder.
If you're new here today, please say hi in the comments. I'd love to get to know you and meet you. My name is Jenny and I'm a mom of 3. I live in Southern Louisiana. I love to do cleaning motivational content here on YouTube. Cleaning is therapy for me in a way, as it really helps me with anxiety and depression management. It keeps me on track and it just makes me feel better all around. And I know that it's a good thing that I'm doing for myself and for my family. So I love to inspire others to do the same. Definitely not perfectionism, definitely not obsessive cleaning, but just a clean and calm space, a space that's decluttered and clean and loved on and taken care of for us to enjoy and make memories in. So if you're interested in that and if you need a little inspiration or motivation in that department, make sure you're subscribed so you don't miss any videos. I've got some other deep cleaning videos coming up, as well as organization videos and some fall decorating. And I also have my next podcast episode coming up shortly. So that is where we talk about all things anxiety management, depression management, and mental health. And we talk about all those things while we're cleaning. So it's really just kind of like cleaning with a friend and getting some encouragement.
Kick your shoes off, don't hide it. I don't fit into your parts. Beauty queens without no flaws. You can do better. I dare you to be wilder. I don't fit into your parts. Beauty queens without no flaws. You can do better. I dare you to be wilder. I don't fit into your parts. Beauty queens without no flaws. You can do better. I dare you to be wilder. I don't fit into your parts. Beauty queens without no flaws. You can do better. I've been trying my best for a while, trying to please everyone who's around me. I've been putting on a fake smile, even though I'm wasting time. I don't want to be trapped in a box, trying to be like the rest when I'm not. I just wanna go my own way, gonna let the past burn down. Cause honestly, don't wanna be stuck in boring conversations with you. With you, I'm gonna leave it all behind, find myself, I'm gonna start over new. Yeah, I'm on my way now. 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 I'm on my way now.
So this was my first time using this BISSELL machine and it was very easy to use. I have to say that the hardest part was just getting it over these upper cushions because they're kind of more loose in there. The fabric's a lot more loose. So that just had to do more with my sofa. But overall, this little hose attachment was really easy to use. It works really well and it sucked up a lot of dirt from these sofas. I do have 3 kids. They do get some wear and tear. But I really loved this, so I definitely recommend it. I found this machine, I heard about it off of Jamie's Journey, who is one of my favorite cleaning YouTubers, probably my favorite big channel. And so I really, I'm glad that I took her advice and purchased this because I know that I'm going to get a ton of use out of it. And of course, I'll have a link for it in my description box in case any of you guys want to try it. This isn't a sponsored video. It's just a vacuum that I'm really enjoying.
I don't want to be trapped in a box. I just wanna go my own way. 'Cause I am on my way. I am on my way. I am on my way. I am on my way.
So close up here, you can see that the first few times that you're just going over the sofa cushion, you're just getting it wet and it's adding soap. So the solution smells so good, by the way, but you're just getting it all wet and getting the soap in there and using the brush to scrub it. Then when you're going over it, like when you see me doing it slow and deliberate, that's actually sucking up the water, the excess water, so that it doesn't take too long to dry. So those last few passes, I'm not pressing the button, so that it just sucks up the water and gets it to dry faster.
We're like a broken record, 'cause we always mess it up, even though we say we never do that. So here we go, acting like we do. We say things that are not true, but somehow I'm still here. I'm addicted to the way you make me feel. I've been trying to get away, but you're like chemicals, chemicals, and I don't know if what we have is even real. All I know is that you're in my head, like chemicals, chemicals, oh wow, oh wow, oh chemicals, chemicals, oh wow, oh wow, oh chemicals, chemicals, chemicals. I read through the games that you keep playing on me, still I can't get over you. 'Cause when we touch.
And I also wanted to mention that when you shampoo these sofas like this, and pretty much the carpets as well, it took about maybe 3 hours to dry. It was probably okay after 2 hours, but I would say by 3 hours it was okay to sit on. So I didn't really think that was too bad.
To the way you make me feel. I've been trying to get away, but you're like chemicals, chemicals, and I don't know if what we have is even real. All I know is that you're in my head, like chemicals, chemicals, oh wow, oh wow, oh chemicals, chemicals, oh wow, oh wow, oh chemicals, chemicals, chemicals. Wanna hold you close, but you know my mind is torn up. I never thought it'd be like this. I'm addicted to the way you make me feel. I've been trying to get away, but you're like chemicals, chemicals, and I don't know if what we have is even real. All I know is that you're in my head, like chemicals, chemicals, oh wow, oh chemicals, chemicals, oh wow, oh chemicals, chemicals.
Okay, so here is the water. So that's the clear water at the top that it was pulling from, and then here is the dirty water. So as you can see, it's just really like a dark gray color. It's not as dirty as the floors were, so stay tuned for that because the floors were even worse, but it is still pretty dirty. So I'm really glad that the sofa is now clean. So I'm just gonna kind of push these out of the way so that I can deep clean the rest of this room. I need to be able to get to the walls because I have a new wall cleaner that I'm so excited to try out. And I also need to be able to clean this carpet and shampoo it as well.
And the problem solved might be easier. For you, I do it all night. You're my only lifeline.
I always like to clean from top to bottom, and this is the tallest ceiling in our house. This is like our family room, great room, depending on where you live, what it's called. but the ceilings are really high in here, and so I really need to get one of those dusters with the extension pole, but I don't have one yet, so I have to get out this ladder and get up high. But I think definitely for next time I do the deep cleaning, I'll go ahead and get one of those. So, and I'm just using the spray away glass cleaner to get all of this glass cleaned off. I'm not going to do the outside today, it probably needs it, but I'll go ahead and just get the inside. Here I'm just using my Shark Rocket handheld vacuum, and this one's got a little bit larger of a crevice tool, so because there were some larger objects on this ledge, but I just wanted to go ahead and vacuum all that off. And I'm using the Mrs. Meyer's all-purpose spray in the basil scent just to clean off these ledges. And then after that, I'll be using that new wall cleaner I was talking about. And guys, that stuff works really good. I was surprised. I didn't really think it would be that special, but it's one of my new favorite products, so I can't wait to share it with you.
Shooting me with words, but I won't let them bruise. Even though it hurts, I won't show it to you. 'Cause it will ricochet, I won't let it bite. I will look at you and tell you that I'm alright. Like a ricochet, it will come back to you. I don't care about you anymore. So you can't hurt me like you did before. Let me tell you, not because my eyes are open, your words will keep bouncing away. And even if you're trying to hurt me, my skin's getting thicker each day. I don't know how you fall asleep at night, knowing that your words are hurtful, it's just not right. No, because my eyes are open, your words will keep bouncing away. Like a ricochet, like a ricochet, like a ricochet, like a ricochet. I used to let it in, all the things you said. You try to turn me into somebody else.
So here is the Zep cleaner that I was telling you guys about, and I'm going to use it to clean this baseboard right here. It does such a good job, and it says it's for baseboards and walls and doors. So I can't wait to use it on all of those different areas. And I just know it's going to do a really good job because I really like the way it foams up, and then it just gets everything really clean and shiny. So here is the full BISSELL machine that I'm using to clean the area rug. And wait till you see the water. It's definitely darker than from the sofas.
And even if you're trying to hurt me, my skin's getting thicker each day. Don't know how you fall asleep at night, knowing that your words are hurtful, it's just not right. No, because my eyes are open, your words will keep
here it is, just like I promised. It's almost pitch black, so I'm not really that surprised. Every time I clean this area rug, it's always really nasty, but I've never had a machine able to get that much dirt out of it before, so I was definitely happy with that. So that is going down the toilet, and now we're moving on to this other side of the room so that I can get this other high wall and also the clock. And to clean all of my screens in my house, I love to use the Whoosh products. So this is the Screen Shine product, and they sponsored a video for me in the past, but I just keep using it. I love this product, and I mean, that's the reason I did the video to begin with, is because I love the product. So I just wanted you guys to know that, you know, if I recommend something to you, it's because I truly like it and use it, even if the video is sponsored or not. Things I love, I just use, and so I want to pass them on to you guys in case it helps you in your cleaning. And here I'm using the Everspring wood surface cleaner to clean my TV console.
Just keep on doing what you do, 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 do what you like, do what you like to do, do what you like, do what you like, do what you like to do. Try to express yourself in your own way, and we could have some fun. No problems coming in our way. I would like you just the way you are.
And whenever I pull out furniture, I always know there's going to be a lot of dust and, you know, dust bunnies and possibly toys or food or all kinds of random things. So I'm pulling this out just so I can get back behind here and get it all cleaned off. And I like to start with the vacuum after I've picked up all of the larger things. So with my hands, I'll go ahead in with the vacuum before I add any wet product.
Do what you like, do what you like to do, do what you like, do what you like, do what you like to do. We shouldn't care about anyone or anything that brings us down. We shouldn't care about anyone who brings us down. Doing what you do, doing what you do. Just keep on doing what you do, doing what you do, doing what you do, doing what you do, doing what you do. Do what you like, do what you like to do, do what you like, do what you like, do what you like to do. Just keep on doing what you do, doing what you do, doing what you do, doing what you do, doing what you do. Do what you like, do what you like to do, do what you like, do what you like, do what you like to do. I bet you think that I should calm down.
Over here, this lamp needed a good dusting, and I actually did clean off the shade as well with my lint roller, but the footage didn't come out. And then I'm just getting the top cleaned off. I'm gonna clear out the inside and take all the books out that I have in there, because I plan on using this as a little charging station for the kids, for their phones at night so that they're not distracted, and for their laptops as well as Chromebooks for school. So I'm hoping this could be a really good charging station since it has an outlet right next to it. We have 3 kids, 2 teenagers and 1 toddler. So it gets pretty interesting around here as far as wearing different parenting hats depending on who I am parenting, but I'm just going to use the Zep wall cleaner to go ahead and clean off these walls and baseboards.
Before I'm too invested, I should probably ask you all my questions, get to know you better. Like, can you be trusted? Will you take me for granted? Will you let me down? Before I'm too invested, we should take it easy. Maybe we could test this and work out our feelings.
So between all of the other cleaning I did and lunch breaks and baby breaks and things like that, it had been well over 3 hours, and so I wanted to go ahead and move the sofas back onto the area rug so that I could sweep and mop the floors. And this is what the sofas looked like all dry. I have to say, I think they're like 2 shades lighter because they are so much cleaner than they used to be, and they smell so good and fresh. So I do need to clean off this coffee table. I almost forgot about it over here on the side. And so I'm just using my Everspring wood cleaner again on here, and then I'll put it back onto the area rug, and that way I'll be able to tackle the floors.
At the wrong place at the right time, 'cause suddenly there you were with those bright blue eyes. We were conversing under the night sky when you took my hand and said, let's leave.
To mop, I'm going to use the Method Squirt and Mop in the almond scent. And I'm actually going to be using my steam cleaner today since I'm doing a deep clean. Normally I would like to use my O-Cedar Spin Mop on the weekly, but since this is a deep clean, I'll go ahead and use the steam mop, and it'll go ahead and sanitize the floors a bit. And this always just does such a good job of pulling up all the dirt. You guys are going to see in just a minute, I'm going to show you the mop pad, how much dirt it was able to pull off of these floors. So it's crazy. But I just wanted to get these pillow covers back onto the pillows. They just came out of the dryer. And so I'm going to get the sofa all set back just like it was. I didn't put back out any decor because I'll save that for fall. I kind of like the house to breathe a little bit, as they say, before I put out any more decorations.
Talking to you gave me butterflies. Then you took my hand, said let's leave now. Don't wanna be shy. I will let my guard down.
And I'm just checking off here the last few things on my list for this living room deep clean. I want to say a special thank you for everyone who showed up today to clean with me or gather some inspiration or motivation for future cleaning, or even just to come say hi and relax. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so very much. And I love you guys, and I can't wait to see you on the next video. Hey friends, welcome back to Cleaning Therapy and welcome to week 2 of our cleaning challenge. We are on closets this week and we're going to be decluttering and deep cleaning the closets in our home. And this is going to be 2 parts this video. So here is part 1 and I'm starting here in my son Alex's closet. Alex is our youngest, he's 2 years old and his closet is kind of the biggest disaster right now because we just recently moved him to a toddler bed from a crib. So we currently have kind of put everything in his closet so that we can lock it and he can start training to sleep at night without playing with all the toys. We just didn't want that to be too much of a temptation for him. So today was the day that I needed to pull all of that out. It's been a couple of weeks since he's been in his bed and I just want to make sure that I develop a really good system moving forward. So here's just a nice shot of everything that I pulled out of the closet. It's a lot of stuff, but I guarantee you not everything will be going back in there because we're going to be doing some serious decluttering. But before I can do any decluttering, I need to come in here and deep clean. And for that, I just have a washcloth with some hot soapy water. I have some Dawn dish soap that I've put on the washcloth and I'm just going to wipe everything down that I can in the closet. So looking at my checklist here, the first thing that's already checked off is to remove everything from the closets. The next thing is to check the ceiling corners for cobwebs and then to clean the shelving and the drawers. Next is to clean the baseboards and the floor, and then we move on to decluttering. So I didn't see any cobwebs in here, thankfully. I have seen them other places in my home, but I'm moving on to cleaning the shelving, cleaning the baseboards, and I'll clean the floors as well. For these crayon marks inside the wall, I'm going to go ahead and use a magic eraser, and that does work really well for most types of crayon or marker or even pen. It'll come right out with the magic eraser. So I love to have these on hand. They're very, very helpful. So I'm going to go ahead and clean this wall right here. And if there's any other marks on your wall while you're doing your challenge that you see, go ahead and tackle those right now because it's one of those things that we see all year round and it kind of bothers us. But if we don't take the time, once or twice a year to just go through and take care of those marks on the wall, usually they'll just kind of stay around and drive us crazy forever. So I like to take a couple times a year just to kind of get any little marks that I see on the walls. Even if it's like a place that needs a touch-up painting, I like to do that a couple times a year. And that way it just kind of gets it off of my mind. Now that I was able to get a couple of things checked off of my list, I had to take a little pause because it was time for Alex to go down for his nap, and so he needed his room to go down and take a nice good nap. And so I actually pulled everything out and brought it into my dining room in front of the fireplace, and that is going to be my decluttering zone while he naps. So I plan on just getting everything decluttered while he's napping, and then when he wakes up, I can go back in his room and put everything away.
Just 'cause the thought of being vulnerable made me feel less than I am.
While I'm decluttering, I'd love to take an opportunity to introduce myself if you're new. My name is Jenny and I'm a mom of 3 here in Southern Louisiana, and I'm married to Tony. And I love to do cleaning motivation on my channel. Cleaning motivation, decluttering, organizing, decorating, home projects, anything that will help you create a clean and calm space for yourself and for your family. That is my passion here on YouTube. I'm here to help motivate you, to inspire you. Hopefully that we can just clean together, that we can do this together, and that you would have that space that you want, the space that makes you happy, relaxed, comfortable, and enjoying your home. And I truly believe that having a clean and calm space is actually really good for our mental health and well-being. And I've seen it in my own life over and over the past few years that I've dedicated myself to creating a clean and calm home. And so it's just very much a passion of mine. I'd have to start a whole nother YouTube channel just to talk about all the ways it's helped me. But for now, I just like to clean along with you and offer support and encouragement and inspiration however I can. So if that sounds interesting to you, I'd love it if you would subscribe and join my YouTube family because I would love to see you on the next video. And if you're interested in joining the Clean Your Way to Calm Challenge, it is absolutely not too late. Just go ahead and visit my description box, and there's a link down there and it says join the challenge. Click on that link and then you'll be automatically sent a free printable cleaning checklist. And it's gonna have everything you need and in the order that you need to clean it, and we can clean our way to calm together. And these videos will be up pretty much forever, so you can always refer back to them, and you can complete the challenge anytime that is convenient for you. So here in this basket, we have Alex's train stuff for his Thomas the Train table, and we have a track set, and as you can see, I'm putting it away in a Ziploc bag because I just feel like it's a lot of pieces that he's really not old enough to kind of keep the track together and to play with it the way it was designed for. So I'm just gonna put those away at the top of his closet for when he's a little bit older. Maybe when he turns 3, we can try to build the track. But right now he really just likes to play with the trains. And then here is just a little toy basket that we actually keep in his room that just has stuffed animals, and that's really okay for him to play with during the night or like as he's trying to fall asleep. This is a cute little space tent that we have for him, and I'm just rolling it back up and putting it in the bag. Once I've got everything that I know I'm keeping in the closet, it's going against this window, and that is just telling my mind that it's already been dealt with. I don't have to be overwhelmed or confused about where I'm at in this process. The ones by the window are done and they're ready to go back in the closet. Here you see me going through in these dark gray bins. This is more like sentimental items. So this is baby clothes, baby memorabilia. You can see why I saved this for last, because this is the hard stuff, okay? It's pretty easy to declutter old and broken toys that nobody plays with, but it is pretty hard to declutter and sort through the baby items. At least for me it is. So you can tell I'm taking longer to do this part. I'm struggling a little bit more. I'm a little more indecisive, but I'm just trying to push through and do the very best that I can. I can always declutter some more later, but I'm just trying to at least get myself to donate a few items so that somebody else can use them and they're not just sitting up at the top of his closet. So I'm forcing myself to do that, but I'm not forcing myself to get rid of it all. I'm just saying, try to make at least one little bin that you can donate so somebody else can enjoy these clothes. And I was really proud of myself for doing that. It's a good feeling, and I still kept plenty of things that are gonna go back up in his closet.
It would be so hard. I grew up without a scar, just living my life with no big worries. And I've always known what I want, just didn't know what came along. Finding myself a much less happy. Back in the days I used to dream about one day a life so amazing, not everyone judging me. Don't wanna care about them, though it hurts so bad. I wanna stay wide open.
Friends, please let me know in the comments how you're doing in your Clean Your Way to Calm challenge. How is it going? How has the checklist been treating you? What modifications have you needed to make? Because we all have different homes and different situations, and the checklist might have had more things than you really need to do, or it could have had some things left off that you needed to add. So I'm curious, let me know how you were able to modify your checklist and also how it has been feeling, because like we said, the mental health is a really important factor. And so how has it been feeling to clean your way to calm, to declutter, to organize, and just to, get everything looking and feeling completely different? How does that feel in your mind? How does that feel in your nervous system? It feels really good to me, and I just want to know if you guys are enjoying it as well, so let me know. I would also love for you to tag me on Instagram with your clean and calm spaces, and you can do that at _cleaningtherapy. You can go ahead and follow me over there if you're not already. I also have a personal account at Jenny Teel, and I'd love to get to know you a little bit better over there as well. And feel free to private message me over there. I love getting DMs from you guys and getting to know you better, and I love it when you say hi to me, so please come find me over there too.
It just gives them right. I wanna stay wide open. Ooh, 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 ooh.
now I'm just getting everything nicely back into the closet. His clothes are nice and decluttered, although he still has more clothes than me, I'll have to admit. But I have some of his personal items at the top, the baby memorabilia, and then on the other side I have things that he can grow into and things that are waiting for him for next year. And then I had that little toy cubby that you saw in there, and we're gonna still keep the main toys like that, the ones with tons of pieces, in his closet so that he's not trying to play with them at night when he's supposed to be sleeping. We're gonna leave his books out in his room, as you can see right under this window, and we're also gonna keep that little bin that you saw with the stuffed animals. So he'll be able to wind down at night with his books and his little stuffed animals, but the rest of his toys are gonna be in his closet with the little child lock on it so that he wouldn't get too distracted. But we can go ahead and bring all those out every day during the day and play with them. And this is how his closet turned out, so I'm really happy with it, and I'm glad that I finally got around to giving this closet a little TLC.
Oh, oh, oh. I wanna stay wide open.
And now that Alex's closet is finished, I'm moving on to my closet. And the before shot of my closet might have you fooled that this one's not so bad and it's already done. But even though it's not quite as bad as Alex's was, it still needs a lot of work. There's a lot of decluttering that needs to be done in here, and most of all, it just needs a really good deep clean. So I had redone this closet last year. I believe I did make a video on it when I first decluttered and organized my closet. So it does look pretty similar to how it came out in that video, but I wanted to take a step further this time, and I wanted to do a little more decluttering and be a little more intentional about that, because I really don't wear a lot of these clothes. So I'm pulling everything out, just kind of following my checklist. I also wanted to move a few things around by my vanity area. I had just recently created a vision board, and I wanted to put my vision board in my closet so that I could look at it every day when I'm getting ready. So those are my goals for this closet, and I'm gonna get to work. And I always work my way from top to bottom when I'm cleaning, so that's how I've structured the checklist. Everything is in order from cleaning from top to bottom. And I'm using the exact same method I did on his closet, just using the washcloth with the warm water and the Dawn dish liquid, because I just feel like that's a really good degreaser. It breaks up dirt and stuck on things that may have been on there for months, who knows. So sometimes with the humidity down here in the south, I feel like it makes the dust almost like stick to things, and so I really like to go in there with just a hot soapy rag and just kind of wash it all off.
How it goes, and right now I feel it in my bones that I gotta go on my own. I got concrete walls, got concrete walls. Hold me tight, don't let go, but I don't think I'm ready for love. No, I've tried to let go, but I don't think I'm ready for.
And I just like to Cinderella style my floors. I know it probably looks crazy, but I just like to do that because my eyes are close to the floor and I can see exactly what I'm cleaning and make sure that it's really and truly clean. When I mop, I am so far away from the floor. The older I get, the worse my eyesight gets, and I really don't even know if it's clean. So this way I know exactly that the floors are clean.
But I need you, need you.
And this shoe rack was so dusty, so I was so glad that I finally got a chance to clean it. I'm really surprised that I hadn't noticed just how dusty it had gotten, but I really like this shoe rack. It holds a lot of shoes and it works really well, and I think I might actually get a couple of more of these for our other closets, because I think like my older children might like this as well. But it's something I think I had picked up last year. So after decluttering my shoes, I'm just going to place them back on this shoe rack.
I was trying hard to get by, taking day by day. But baby, then you came along. I know I never felt that strong. Nothing's gonna hold us down. Yeah, we are taking off the ground now. Stay with me.
So I'm just going to go ahead and put these boots back, and I have some purses and bags that go up here as well now that this shelf is clean. And while I'm doing that, I would love to find out from you guys, what do you think your number one obstacle is in getting tasks like this done? Do you feel like it's just overwhelming to even think about, or do you feel like it's just something you don't have the energy for or the time for? Let me know in the comments what is your number one obstacle for getting some deep cleaning done, decluttering, organizing, and just kind of projects like this. For me, I would say that it's probably more tied to the overwhelm of it all. Sometimes I feel like just the thought of, going through everything is kind of overwhelming, and I really don't want to do it. So sometimes it's the hardest thing is starting, and then once I get started, it's really not so bad. You get a little bit of momentum, you build a little bit of motivation. After I did Alex's closet, I was more motivated to do mine because it felt so good to do his, and I knew that I wanted to have that good feeling in my closet as well. So sometimes we just have to kind of trick ourselves, put on some good music, think some good thoughts, and get to work. So here is kind of the disaster that I'm creating on my bed, trying to declutter my clothing. And it always gets worse before it gets better. But trust me, in a little bit, it will get better. And here on my vanity, it's just going to be more decluttering, and I'm going to clean it out. I'm going to go through everything that's in the little cabinet and the drawers. It's not too bad because I'll admit I don't have a ton of beauty products or makeup. That's really not the thing that I collect. Once we get to week 4 and we end up in the garage, you're going to see where the problem lies. So that is where I over collect things, because that's where I store all of my home decor. And I'll admit I have bought some home decor, and so it has cluttered up my garage, and I need to sort through all that and declutter it and organize it and clean it and things like that. So that is my sore spot. I think everybody has that one area where they tend to enjoy, whether it's their hobby or if it's just an area where they really like to shop. Like some people have a lot of different bags, some people have a ton of shoes, ton of clothing, ton of makeup. Everybody's different in what they like to collect. And so I don't get a pat on the back just because I don't have a ton of makeup. It's just because I'm not that interested in it. But if I can manage to declutter my decor, then yes, I can have a pat on the back, because that is a little bit harder for me to do because I pretty much like all of it. So here I'm just going to declutter my tiny little makeup organizer here. It's not much, but I will take out a couple of products that I'm not currently using. Let me know in the comments what's one area of your home that tends to build up a little quickly and you have to declutter it really regularly. So it could be like your clothing or your makeup, or it could be home decor like me. Just let me know what you like to collect that tends to need to be decluttered pretty often. So this is what I ended up decluttering. I know it's not too much, but for me it felt really good to get rid of the things that I wasn't using. So I'm gonna go ahead and clean off this vanity, and then I'm gonna put it back in my closet, and I'm actually going to mount my vision board on top of this, just kind of like over the mirror part, so that I can look at it every day and be inspired. So here's what my closet looked like after I was all finished, and I'm so happy with it. I think it looks really nice. It looks clean and calm. The most important thing is that even though it doesn't look a ton different from when I started, it is clean. And so I know that, and I know it's hard to see on camera like a huge difference between these before and afters, but it is so much cleaner and fresh in here, and it just really needed it. So I'm very happy with the results. And I'm back to loving using my closet because it just feels nice and clean in here. And hopefully I'll keep up with it and keep up the organizing and the cleaning. I love having my vision board up at the top. It just makes me so happy to look at all the things that I'm working on this year and all of the ways that I want to grow and change and learn. And so that's been awesome as well.
That's the thing I like about you. On the highway, it's our way, Route 66, and we keep on driving. We just do what we wanna do. Yeah. No, nothing's
Now moving on to my husband's closet, we have all the family photo albums at the top of his closet, and it just looks very cluttered and it's just not organized. And then his clothes really aren't so bad. My husband is definitely not a hoarder of clothes. So I will go through them, but I don't think I'm going to find a whole lot that he's not wearing. But I really wanted to get these photos down because I will keep the photo albums up here, but I'm actually going to move these little photo bins into the other room because I have a nice little cabinet that they can all go in that I've reserved for that, and they're going to fit so nicely in there. And yes, I'm spilling everything out of the closet. It was all just like cascading on top of my head the whole time I was trying to work. So I could not catch a break. It was like every time I went in there, more things were falling on my head. So it was definitely overdue, and it's a long time coming to clean the top of this closet. So I'm very, very glad that I was getting into it.
nothing's complicated with you. Hey, playing songs on the radio, sing along to the words that we don't know how. Brings out the hours. Let's just run away. Yeah, I could drive the whole along. Being with you is like being on the rodeo house. Brings out the hours. I got a little crush on you.
I had spent some time organizing these photos last year, and it's also in a video, but I kind of organized all of these photos that are already printed, and I have these nice little 5x7 organizers that I absolutely love, but they just don't belong in the top of my husband's closet. There's really no room for them, and so I have a cubby out in the dining room with some baskets in it, and I plan on moving all of these items into those baskets. So I'm going to go ahead and take those out in just a second. I'm decluttering them just in case because it has been a few months since I did this little project, so I knew that there was probably a couple things that I could pull out and declutter even further. And now I'm just going to take them into the dining room, put them away in the baskets, and try to make some sense of these photo albums, and then I'm going to clean out his closet before putting them back.
Being with you is like being on the rodeo house. Brings out the hours. I got a little crush on you. Ooh, I got a little crush on you. 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 I met him on a sunny day in late July, and everything turned upside down. I almost lost track of time as weeks went by. I couldn't get him off my mind. I told him I want that great love, like standing in.
And now the photo albums are fitting so much nicer. They're still filling up the whole entire top shelf, but at least we made a little bit of progress by getting the photo bins down. So now I'm going to take out all of his clothes and declutter what I can. I'm going to get everything decluttered and then put back in the closet as nicely as I can, and then we're going to work on the bottom of the closet.
Cause we wanted different things and I have to deal with it, but it's not easy. So tell me how to let go, cause you really seem to know how to carry on your own. Ever since I got a good look in his eyes, I just knew that he was special. said he wanted to take it slow, but I couldn't help that.
So here again, following along on my checklist, I'm just going to pull everything out and I'm going to clean the baseboards, I'm going to sweep, and I'm going to clean the floors as well. And these shoes I will go ahead and clean off, as well as the shoe rack, and we'll get everything put back in and get his closet all ready.
Each other, I honestly don't know. And tell me how we messed up, drifting away from each other, didn't want to let you go. Cause we wanted different things and I have to deal with it, but it's not easy, so tell me how to let go, cause you really seem to know how to carry on.
And here is the black trash bag that I used to declutter all 3 closets today. So Alex's, mine, and Tony's. This is what we decluttered out of those closets. It was so heavy, and I was so glad that somebody else would be able to use the things that we weren't using anymore. I just want to thank you so much for spending time with me today as I deep cleaned and decluttered the closets. I hope you guys are enjoying the challenge. Let me know in the comments, and make sure to visit my description box if you still need a checklist. Okay, so the first thing on my checklist is to dust ceiling fixtures such as lights and vents. So I'm starting by just removing the glass globe off of this ceiling fixture, and I'm just gonna go ahead and wash that with some dish soap. And then I'll also be doing the same thing to my over the sink light. Now, when I do any kind of cleaning, especially deep cleaning, I always work my way from top to bottom. So I'm sure many of you guys do too, and that way when the dirt and dust falls, it falls on the things that I have not cleaned yet. So that's how I've structured this checklist. I've tried to put everything in order of cleaning from top to bottom in each room that we clean. So you should be able to just follow it in order, and that should work for you. Now, I wanted to say a quick disclaimer that I'm not a cleaning expert. So it's not really a how-to kind of cleaning channel. This is more like a cleaning motivation, encouragement channel. So I'm just a regular person cleaning my house. So I'm definitely not an expert in any sense of the word. And of course, by all means, just modify it to your space, because everyone's space will be different and there will be different things to clean. Next on the checklist is to dust off the tops of the cabinets as well as the fridge. So I'm going to use my little step ladder and work my way around the kitchen and just use a feather duster to kind of get things dusted off. As far as my deep cleaning, I really like to divide the house in half and clean half of it in the spring and half of it in the fall. And that way, within 1 year, my house is fully deep cleaned. Now, of course, some of the items on the checklist I do have to clean more than twice a year, such as cleaning off the countertops and things like that. I added them to the checklist because if I'm gonna go in my kitchen and do all this deep cleaning, then I'm definitely gonna clean off my countertops. But that doesn't mean I only clean up my countertops, for the deep clean. So some of these tasks I do only do twice a year, like pulling out the fridge and pulling out the oven and doing things like that. But other things I have to do more frequently, such as dusting and things like that. So I just kind of wanted to explain that so that you kind of know how I clean my house and what my checklist was based off of. And let me know in the comments how you like to clean your home and what's been working for you. Now here I was raising up the blinds so that I could clean the window, and I did clean the window, but for some reason the footage did not come out, so I do apologize for that. But now I'm moving into the next item on my checklist, which is to declutter and clean the insides of the upper kitchen cabinets.
Might be easier just to let it go.
I'm using the Everspring all-purpose cleaner in the lavender scent to clean the insides of the cabinets. And my kitchen cabinets were just really cluttered and kind of disorganized. And I'm still trying to find the best ways to organize these cabinets. But I honestly think that most of it is just maintenance. If it gets put away right, then it probably won't get all messed up to begin with. So I think I just need to take a little more time, and instead of just shoving everything in the cabinet and running away, I probably need to take a second and put it where it actually belongs. So I just really wanted to work on really having homes for everything and making sure I knew what was going in each cabinet and then sticking to that so that I don't have just a catch-all cabinet. This cabinet in particular ends up being like a catch-all cabinet because I've got it dedicated for school work and receipts like you just saw there, the hair cutting kit to cut my husband's hair and my son's hair, and then all kinds of other paperwork that the kids bring home, as well as even this diffuser with my essential oils. So it really can be a little bit of a variety cabinet, and I don't want it to get too out of control. So I'm going to really try to work on putting everything in its place.
Nothing's gonna hold us down. Yeah, we are taking off the ground now. Stay with me. We're right there.
Now this cabinet is basically for glassware, and it definitely gets out of hand. It all could fit in here so nicely if I just took the time to sort the lids to the mason jars and all of the containers, and if I just took an extra minute to put it away nicely, I know it can look really nice. So I'm going to try to work on that right now. So a lot of it is just habits of deciding where everything's going to go and then putting it back right each time. And I'm sorry for some of the blurry shots. My camera was kind of misbehaving and the autofocus was just not very reliable, but I do try to work around it as best I can, but there was a couple times where I had to leave it blurry. So here I'm just sorting through all of the containers in case there was anything that didn't belong there, and then I'm just putting all the lids back on everything because I know it's going to go much more nicely in the cabinet once the lids are on.
We're aiming for the sky.
And while I'm loading back these cabinets and working on decluttering and cleaning out these upper cabinets, I just wanted to quickly talk about kind of the science or psychology around checklists, because I was actually inspired to create my checklist when I saw a video on Matt Diavella's channel on productivity. He was speaking about how we think of checklists as such a basic thing, like just writing something on a piece of paper, but that for the human mind, they're actually brilliant because the checklist kind of relieves the mind of having to remember, and that frees up so much mental space and really kind of prevents overwhelm. When people from NASA and the space mission were interviewed about how they were able to carry out these really complicated missions, they said that they weren't. They were just following their checklist. They didn't do one big thing. They did 1,000 little things. And so they were only focusing on the next thing on their checklist. And that's all they were worried about. And so it's not like they had to send a man to the moon. It's that they just had to do the next thing on the checklist. And that just made it so much more doable for them, and it created more mental space for other things. And it just makes the impossible possible. Deep cleaning your kitchen might not be quite as complicated as sending a person to Mars, but it still can be overwhelming, and it still can be something where we just don't even know where to start because we're just overwhelmed by all the things we would need to do, especially when we include decluttering and organizing. So I have found that just sticking to my checklist and only worrying about doing the next thing really made it so much more doable and pleasurable, and I was not overwhelmed at all. I just felt like, okay, I'm just moving on to the next thing. And when I completed one task, if I needed a break, I just went ahead and took a break. If it needed to continue on into the next day, that's fine too, because I knew right where I left off because I had a checklist. So my next step right here is just to declutter all of these candles. I have way too many candles in this cabinet. I don't even have enough spaces in my house to put all these candles. So I'm gonna go ahead and declutter these and get this cabinet back in shape and looking nice again and looking more decluttered and organized, hopefully.
Carry on your own. Ever since I got a good look in his eyes, I just knew that he was special. He said he wanted to take it slow, but I couldn't help that I wanted to take it to the next level. Cause I wanted that great love, like standing in the middle of a bonfire. You don't know how you got there, but you hold tight, knowing that you
Okay, now that the candles are looking much, much better, I'm gonna go through these cookbooks real quick and recipe binders and just kind of declutter some of the loose paperwork that got thrown in there in haste. And I'm gonna go ahead and get them back into the cabinet as nicely as I can. I also wanted to let you guys know that this video will have 2 parts. So if I had just uploaded the whole entire week 1 for the Clean Your Way to Calm challenge, it actually would have been like over an hour long, and I didn't want you guys to have to sit and watch something that long just to get a little cleaning motivation. So I divided it into 2 30-minute videos, roughly 30 minutes. And so this will be part 1, and then you'll get part 2 in just a couple of days. I'm still going to be putting it up right as you're getting started your challenge, and that way if you want to use it for motivation or inspiration, it'll be ready for you. So one will be up on Friday, and then the next one will be up on Monday, which is day 1 of our challenge. We're starting on February 1st, so you still have plenty of time to go get yourself a checklist and get cleaning with us.
I couldn't get him off my mind. Lost track of everything but each other. I honestly don't know. Don't tell me how we messed up, drifting away from each other. Didn't wanna let you go. 'Cause we wanted different things, and I have to deal with it.
This cabinet is kind of for all things coffee and tea. So I like to keep my K-cups in a little tray. So I'm gonna get those nice and organized. And then I have the tea just kind of all over the place in different boxes. So I definitely need to work on that and get them kind of sorted out in a little bit better way. I have one of these little longer trays that I can stack the tea bags in, so I'm gonna go ahead and use that. And then when I filled that up, I actually went in my garage and found another one. So I went ahead and filled both of those up. And I get these little organizers from Walmart. They come in a variety pack for, I believe, $6, and I think you get like 10 pieces or something like that. So they're very affordable, and I kind of use them all over my house, but I liked how they worked for these tea bags, and I just feel like it took up a lot less space and looked a lot better.
I could stay forever when you're lying in my arms. My heart is open. It just took some time.
Now in this cabinet right here, I like to keep kitchen towels at the top, and then I've got little things for our little 2-year-old Alex. And he obviously doesn't wear bibs anymore, so I don't know why I even have those in there, but I'm gonna go ahead and move those to storage or donate them. And then I will adjust this little shelf so that I can use it in a little bit different way. So I'm just gonna store his plates and bowls in here, as well as his little popcorn containers.
I didn't think that I would find that someone who's as honest as you are.
And since this is where we keep our plates and glasses and bowls, none of it really needs to be decluttered, but I'm gonna pull it all out and give the inside of this cabinet a really good cleaning. Make sure you stay tuned because the bulk of the work in this kitchen is still to come. I'm gonna be pulling out my refrigerator and cleaning behind there, inside of it. I'm also gonna be pulling out the oven and then cleaning behind there and also cleaning inside of the oven. And I've got a trick that I wanna show you that worked beautifully for cleaning the oven racks. So stay tuned for that.
It just took some time. Now I just hope that you stay for a little.
I guess it's been a while since I've cleaned the inside of this cabinet because there were actually dust bunnies in this cabinet. So I'm gonna go grab my handheld vacuum and get to work.
So long when you go, and I can't get enough of you. So can't you stay a little while? I don't want you to leave, so please stay with me.
Stay for a little while.
Stay for a little while.
This cabinet is right next to my stove because I cook a lot from this cabinet. I usually keep the baking things on the top and the cooking things on the bottom, and it's just like sauces and seasonings and things like that. So I'm gonna pull everything out and get this cleaned. This one tends to get pretty gross as well because, you know, sometimes the honey will leak or the soy sauce. And so I'm gonna go ahead and scrub this one out really well. And I don't have anything like amazing as far as organization for this cabinet yet. Maybe one day I'll go ahead and get some Lazy Susans or something that'll make it a little bit easier to see everything. But for now, I just wanted to make sure that it was deep cleaned and that everything went back in there nicely. The very last upper cabinet that needs to be cleaned out is the one above the fridge. I don't actually keep anything in it right now, but I just wanted to get it clean. And then the next item on my checklist is to wash the cabinets. So I'm going to use this Palmolive Pure and Clear. If you have Dawn dish soap, that's pretty much the same thing. It's just this is what I had on hand. And I'm going to get a hot, soapy microfiber cloth, and I'm just going to clean my cabinets. So my cabinets are actually painted cabinets. I painted them last spring and I made a whole entire video on it. So if anyone is interested in doing this project in their own kitchen, my kitchen was kind of the more orangey tone cabinets, but they were in really good condition. And the orangey tone did not go with the rest of my house. As you can see, we have like the darker wood floors and darker furniture. And so I really needed to neutralize that orange tone, but the cabinets were in great shape. And so I was just really thinking that they would be good candidates to get painted. And I could not love them more. I absolutely love my white kitchen, and the paint part is holding up beautifully. But as we all know, white cabinets show a lot of dirt, and I know it's hard to see on camera, but my cabinets were filthy. So I was so glad to give them this good deep clean. And I get a lot of questions about my kitchen cabinet, so I always keep that video linked in my description box. So if you are kind of thinking about painting your kitchen white, even though it's a lot of work, I definitely recommend it.
Trust to break. Thoughts are best unspoken anyway. I'm so tired of fighting. I fear I lost my faith. Is there something left for us to say? Over and over we tried. Is it too late to carry on? Maybe the trust is too.
For this little accent cabinet, I'm just going to pull everything out, and I'm actually only going to leave back the books because I kind of keep those up year round. But for the rest of my kitchen, I'm going to be pulling down any kind of winter decor that I have out and just leaving up my year-round staples.
These trenches and barbed wire.
The next thing on my checklist was to pull out this fridge and clean really well behind it. And there was definitely a lot of dust bunnies and dirt and spilled things behind here. So it was a little bit of a mess. I'm showing you guys right here what it kind of looks like so you can get a little before, and then we'll go ahead and do some work so that we can get a nice after shot.
Is it too late to carry on? Maybe the trust is too far gone. Don't wanna throw it all away, but we gotta find just a better way to put our defenses to the ground. I'm not gonna go another round. Who can love in the light of fire among these trenches and barbed wire?
Now that the floor is clean behind the fridge, I want to go ahead and clean the sides of the fridge while I have it pulled out, and then I'll go ahead and push it back into place, and we will begin deep cleaning the inside of the refrigerator. So if you're following along on your checklist, you may have already just deep cleaned your refrigerators. So if so, you can go ahead and skip that part. I know that's something we definitely do more than once or twice a year. So if you've already done it, then you can go ahead and skip that part. For me, it has been a while and I had noticed that it was starting to look really gross in there. So I decided to add it on to this kitchen deep clean. And I'm pulling everything out, and then I'm just going to wash all of the little shelves and compartments and containers with some warm soapy water.
Somebody told me don't pretend, 'cause everyone could use a friend sometimes. Take some good advice. Don't let your fear decide. That's how you break inside. You don't need to worry, somebody's waiting down the line.
And I'm going to leave my Instagram accounts right here for you guys if you want to come give me a follow. I'm at Jenny Teel. That's my personal account. And my husband and I actually have a channel together called Jenny and Tony. And we share a lot more of our personal lives on that channel. And so I share some things on that Instagram. And then I also have an Instagram for this channel, and it's called @_cleaning_therapy. And I do give channel updates, sneak peeks, as well as motivation for you to continue on in your cleaning challenge. We're going to be doing this spring cleaning challenge, and then we're going to be doing another one in the fall. So make sure you're following me over there for channel updates and lots of encouragement and motivation.
Could all use a friend. Don't let your fear decide. That's how you break inside. You don't need to worry, somebody's waiting down the line.
I think cleaning inside of the refrigerator is probably my least favorite chore in the whole kitchen. I really didn't mind decluttering the cabinets, washing down the cabinets. I don't really mind sweeping and mopping. I'm okay with doing dishes. They're not my favorite, but thankfully my daughter, she's 15 and she does the dishes. That's her daily chore. And my 12-year-old son does the trash. And so I really don't have to do dishes too frequently. Usually just when I'm filming or if she's off and has plans, I'll do the dishes. So I don't mind that so much because I get a lot of breaks from it. But cleaning out the inside of the refrigerator has got to be probably my least favorite task for the kitchen. But let me know in the comments what your least favorite chore is. And for the inside of the refrigerator, I like to just spray it all down and clean it with this little combination of vinegar, Dawn dish soap, and water. And it's just a good way to kind of clean everything down. It's also food safe, so it kind of makes me feel confident that I'm not putting any chemicals right by my food. And so I really like to use this mixture, and the vinegar really does break down all of the stuck on food in the fridge. And it's just an easy way to kind of get that to scrub off a little more easily.
Lost in the shadows of a million stars. Shouldn't they enlighten my near and far? Shouldn't they at all just tell me where you are? Send a prayer if I'm out of luck. Send a little love and I'll make it back.
And now it's time to load everything back up into the fridge. And if you're in need of any fridge organizers or are interested in the way that I've organized the fridge, I did a video on that a little while back, and so I still have everything linked in my Amazon store. So if you go in my description box, you're going to see a link that says Shop My Home, and it's just got some links for all the different products in my home. It's all organized by room, and these little products will be in there as well, and they are affiliate links, so anytime you shop through those, you are definitely supporting my channel. So if you choose to do so, thank you very much.
At home. Halfway hard, halfway hard. Sing to me if I lose my voice. Set a better route if I lose my course. Count on my company and I will come. Save me when I am falling
And the next item on my checklist was to pull out this stove right here and clean real good behind it, and then clean the inside of it as well. And so as you can see, it's kind of like the fridge. There's a lot of stuff behind there that falls between the cracks. So I'm gonna go ahead and sweep that up and clean off the floor, and then I'll move on to the inside of the oven.
Send a little love, I'll make it back.
Here's a little shot of what the inside of my oven looked like. It's a relatively new oven, so it's not quite as bad as my old oven used to get, but as you can see, there's still some stuck on food and it's really in need of a good cleaning. So I'm going to pull out the racks real quick, and I was actually watching Do It on a Dime on YouTube, and she had soaked her baking racks in the tub on top of a towel so it doesn't scratch the tub. And she used about 1 cup of laundry detergent. And then if you just let that soak, it's much easier to get all the stains off. So these are supposed to soak for 30 minutes to 1 hour. So while those were soaking, I went into the kitchen and I made a little mixture of baking soda and water to clean the inside of the oven. Now this is how I used to clean my old oven, and it really works very well. And if you let the baking soda kind of stay on there for a little while, I try to like cake it on really good and then just let it sit for a few minutes and go take a break. And then when I come back and scrub, it really does work. You still have to scrub. I mean, it's not like a miracle way to clean your oven. You still have to scrub, but it is a very like chemical-free, natural alternative to cleaning your oven. And I have to say it works really well, but it takes a lot of elbow grease and it is extremely messy. So I almost feel like hesitant to recommend this method for you to clean your oven because it is such a mess. It kind of becomes like dirty snow, and it just kind of cakes all around and it gets in all the crevices. So you end up having to clean all that off. So it is a lot of work and it takes a long time to do it this way, but technically it does work. And speaking of what works, this method worked beautifully. I couldn't believe how easy it was to just get everything off once it had been soaking. If you're gonna do this method, I would definitely soak it for the full hour, not just 30 minutes, because it definitely seems to make a difference. Like even moving from the first rack to the second rack was easier to scrub because it had been soaking for longer. So I really would recommend just leaving these for a while. And it really worked really well, and I will definitely be using this method again in the future.
Give me a reason, give me a change, give me some.
And now that the baking soda had been sitting for quite a while, I was just kind of finishing scrubbing it out. I'm going in with a wet sponge and just trying to break up all of the baking soda. And I'm just gonna go ahead and go over this whole thing with the wet sponge, and then I'm gonna dry it out with some paper towels, and we will have a nice clean oven.
Then get rid of. Give me a reason, give me a change, give me something to love, at least something I can make sense of. Give me freedom, give me faith to ease my heavy heart. Just so many.
So while I'm finishing up cleaning this oven, I want to tell you about the Clean Your Way to Calm challenge and what we have in store for the next few weeks. So this is a 4-week challenge. It's going to be taking up the month of February. So we'll have our checklist done by March 1st in order to put out spring decorations, in case any of you guys like me like to decorate for spring. So for week 1, we are here in the kitchen. Week 2, we're going to take care of all of our closets. Week 3 will be the bedrooms, and week 4 will be the garage. So make sure you go in my description box and click the link to sign up to get your checklist so we can all clean together. stay tuned for part 2 of this video, which will be coming out on Monday. And Monday is day 1 of our challenge, so I hope you guys are as excited as I am to get started. And here's what the inside of the oven looked like when I was all done. It was very clean and it really looked almost like new. So I was very excited that the baking soda did such a good job, and even though it was a lot of work and mess, it was definitely worth it. I'm just getting these racks back into the oven, and I just want to say a special thank you if you've made it this far in the video. Thank you so much for your support of my channel, and I'm so glad to spend some time with you today. Hey friends, welcome back to Cleaning Therapy. My name is Jenny, and today starts week 1 of our spring cleaning challenge. Now, if you're new to my channel today and you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry, I'll explain everything during the video. But I'm gonna go ahead and start here in my pantry, and I'm just gonna get everything out so I can deep clean and declutter my pantry. So I'm just starting by pulling everything out so that I can clean these shelves off really good. And I noticed that there was some scuff marks on the wall, so I'm going to use this magic eraser to work on those a little bit. Now, if you are new to my channel today, I just want to officially say welcome. My name is Jenny and I'm married to Tony, and we have 3 kids, and we live here in southern Louisiana. And on my channel, I love to share tons of cleaning motivation, as well as decluttering and organizing, decorating, and a few home projects. I started my channel to try to encourage others to use cleaning as a tool for depression and anxiety. And that's why my channel is called Cleaning Therapy. And I truly believe that cleaning can be therapeutic if you have the right mindset. There are so many good ways to manage your mental health, and I use tons of different ways, but cleaning is one of my little go-to kind of tools in my toolkit. So it's one of my go-to stress relievers. And the tagline here on my channel is Clean Your Way to Calm. So today is day 1 of our Clean Your Way to Calm challenge, which just is a way for us to all clean together and relieve stress and get all the benefits of a decluttered and clean home all together in the month of February. If you'd like to join us for this challenge, I would love to have you. You can go in my description box and you can look for the email sign-up list for the Clean Your Way to Calm challenge, and you'll get a free checklist with everything you need to clean and in the exact order that you can clean it, and we can clean our way to calm together. And I am so excited to announce that a very good friend of mine, Kristen, is actually going to be completing the challenge on her channel. And her channel is called Cora's Cozy Castle, and I'm going to have her channel linked in my description box because her video is going out right along with mine today. So after you finish this video, make sure to head on over to her channel and subscribe while you're there and tell her that I sent you. I'm just getting these little canisters all dusted off here before I put them back in the pantry, and then I'm going to take those larger gray bins and declutter those as well and get those washed out. And if you're on Instagram, I'm at Jenny Teel for my personal account, and then I have an account for this channel as well at _cleaning therapy, and you'll get some channel updates on there as well as motivation for your cleaning challenge. And I would love it if you guys would tag me with your clean and calm spaces. So as you're going through the challenge and your house is just getting transformed and just looking so amazing and so clean and calm, I would love it if you would tag me at _cleaning therapy. I would love to see your spaces and celebrate with you. And if you have a cleaning channel and you want to film yourself doing the cleaning challenge, make sure and tag me because I would love to come over and say hi and see how your spaces came out as well.
I wanna stay wide open.
Now that we have all the housekeeping stuff out of the way, let me know in the comments what you guys are up to. What are you cleaning? Are you doing the challenge? Are you doing some other types of cleaning? Are you getting ready to do your spring cleaning? Just let me know in the comments what you're up to and what kind of cleaning you've been doing around your house. I'm just going to go ahead and wash these bins out because they get really nasty from all the treats and stuff that go in there, the kids' snacks, and they just get dusty and dingy. So I'm going to go ahead and scrub those out really good, and then I'm going to put them back in the pantry. And I do want to eventually do like a pantry makeover. I think that would be so fun just to paint inside there and put up some new shelving. So I do see that happening in the future, but for today I just wanted to get it nice and deep cleaned. I don't know if any of you guys have tried these recently, but the little Emmy's coconut cookies, they're so delicious, and they come in the chocolate and the vanilla, and I just wanted to point those out because I have been loving those. They're very satisfying and they make such a good snack.
And how the wind makes way across the fields. Let me take a breath. Let me be a part of something real. Someone said it's better when you hold on.
In this rack right here, I don't know if you can see, but there's like cobwebs on it. I think there's actually an insect on it. So it definitely needs to be cleaned really good in the sink here. And I do feel a little bit bad because the order that I filmed this video in, like all of the insane motivation is toward the end of the video, pretty much like the second half of the video. And I'm not saying that so that you'll like skip ahead, but I'm just saying that if I could have put the video in reverse and like put the last half of the video first and this part last, I probably would have, just to keep it a little more interesting, but it would have been really strange because it goes from light to dark, and so if I flip-flopped it, it would go from dark to light, and I thought that was really strange, so I just left it the way it was. This is actually how I filmed this video in chronological order. It took me all day. I think I cleaned for about 8 hours. So you're gonna see 40 minutes, but this is actually 8 hours of cleaning.
That's how you break inside. You don't need to worry. Somebody's waiting down the line to pick up the pieces. Hey, you'll be alright. You'll be alright. There will be someone waiting down the line.
And again, with this project, I am just following straight down my checklist in order. I tried to create the checklist so that all of the cleaning tasks were in order, from cleaning from top to bottom in your kitchen, so that you really could just kind of take your mind off of what should I do next and just follow the checklist. And so far it's working pretty well, but you guys need to let me know how it goes this week. And then next week we'll be working on our closets, so I'm really looking forward to that. I can't wait until all of my closets are decluttered and the clothing is decluttered and they're nice and deep cleaned.
Over and over we fall.
Next on my checklist is to clean the inside of the microwave. So I like to just take a cup of vinegar and microwave it for about 5 minutes and then let it sit for about 5 minutes. And just be careful because it's going to be really hot, and the glass tray inside is really hot too, so get your oven mitts ready. And then I have this little vinegar spray. It's vinegar and Dawn dish soap and water, and I just spray a little extra on that too, just to kind of make sure it's wet before I start wiping, and everything really does come off very easily when I do it this way. And I know a lot of people complain about the smell of vinegar, and I'm one of those crazy people that I love the smell of vinegar. I get it from my dad's side. We are all vinegar fanatics. So I love the vinegar smell, but if you don't like the vinegar smell, I heard that lemons work really well too. You can put lemons in a bowl of water and microwave them, and you should get the same results.
I'm so tired of fighting. Fear I lost my faith. Is there something left for us to say? Over and over we try.
So now my microwave is all nice and clean and sparkly, except for these little areas. I don't know how this all gets in here, but it just gets really dirty and dusty. And so I wanted just an easy way to clean that out. So I went and grabbed a Q-tip, and I took that same hot vinegar that just came out of the microwave and just dipped it in there, and it just came right off. So that was a really easy way to clean that. To deep clean the outside of the microwave, I'm just going to first go over it with a hot soapy rag. This is a microfiber cloth actually, and I have a little bit of dish soap on there, and I just want to clean it before I shine it, because my normal little cleaning routine is basically just to shine my microwave. See, I have the Wyman's and then I go ahead and I shine it. But I wanted to deep clean it first because dish soap like Dawn or Palmolive is a degreaser, and so I wanted to make sure I actually degreased it first before I shined it up. But you don't want to leave it wet, so if you do wash it first with dish soap, don't like leave it wet. Make sure you dry it off if there's going to be any time between you washing it and shining it. So here it is, all nice and shiny and clean, and I'm really, really happy with that. Now to deep clean my faucet, I'm going to use Barkeeper's Friend, and I just think that that's going to be the best way to kind of have a scrubbing agent because it has the baking soda in it, and so it'll really pick up a lot of the grime that's kind of around there, soap scum, all that kind of stuff. And it also kind of shines it up because, you know, when you use this in your sink, it shines up your sink, and so I found that it shined up my faucet really nicely. And it might depend on what kind of faucet that you have. Some faucets you probably don't want to use Barkeeper's Friend on, but mine is just stainless, and so it works really well.
Nothing's gonna hold us down. Yeah, we are taking off the ground now. Stay with me. We're aiming for the sky.
And I'm just going to continue using the Barkeeper's Friend here in the sink as well. And then stay tuned because we're going to be deep cleaning the disposal. And I've got a really nice tip for you guys on how to do it. And it's going to smell so nice and fresh.
Anywhere, we'll get there by and by. My soul wanted healing consolation. You and me were in the moment we've been waiting for. Come summer, winter, fall, or spring, no matter what the future brings, nothing's gonna hold us down, 'cause we are taking off the ground now.
To clean the disposal, I like to put a cup of ice, and then I mix baking soda with lemon essential oil, and I just mix it in a mason jar and then put that in and then put more ice. And then you're going to want to just run the disposal with no water first for about 30 seconds, and then with water for about 30 seconds as well. And then you're done, and you can turn the disposal off before you put your hand in there and clean the little rubber tracking part that's inside. That little combo did a great job of cleaning and deodorizing the disposal. Next on the checklist is the cooktop. So I'm using the Mrs. Meyer's cream cleanser to clean the cooktop today, just really because it smells good. And I'm using my little sponge and just good old-fashioned elbow grease to get this thing cleaned.
Aiming for the sky. Anywhere, we'll get there by and by, by and by. Stay with me, we're aiming for the sky. We're aiming for the sky. Anywhere, we'll get there by and by.
once it's clean, it always looks a little bit cloudy, so I like to go over it with the glass cleaner, and that just brings back the shine. And stay tuned because we've got plenty of decluttering and organizing motivation coming up very soon.
On a treasure hunt, I long for something new. Have you heard the fairies when they sing and dance? Oh, I wish it was me every night. When I close my eyes, I see.
Next on my checklist is to declutter my kitchen counters. So before I can deep clean the counters, I have to get everything off, and I'm taking this opportunity to put away my winter decor. And I'm not going to see any decor in this space until spring. It's going to feel a little empty, but it's really the only way that I can get everything deep cleaned and also really, honestly, just take a break from decor for a couple of weeks. It doesn't hurt to just have a clean slate, and that way when you go to decorate, you really aren't like hindered by anything that's already out. You can just have this blank canvas to create on. And if you're wondering why I have a baby crib in my fireplace area, our 2-year-old Alex just went to a big boy bed. Well, it's a little toddler bed actually, it's not very big, but we have his crib here for donation, and so that's why I have a crib right there. But I'm just gonna get all this stuff cleaned really well and all the winter decor put away so that I can deep clean my counters.
Lives in me. I know I don't yet know it, so I trust you when you say that beauty lives in me too. It's gonna take some time to get there.
And just to point out, I do leave some things out, like staple pieces like this. It just has our salt and pepper shakers and, you know, that little tray that you saw with the picture on it. I do kind of have some year-round staples that I decorate around. Let me know in the comments if you have some year-round things that kind of stay out, or if you kind of change everything out with the seasons. I feel like my decor style is pretty neutral and very simple, and I just find that having the staple items just makes everything easier, and I can kind of decorate them for pretty much any season. And it just keeps it simpler for me so that decorating is a little more fun and a little less overwhelming. But there's no right or wrong, it's just whatever is easiest and best for you. But I'm curious as to how you like to do decorations.
I lose my breath whenever I see you.
I was just going to spray down this picture, but when I looked inside, it was so dirty that I decided to just wash it in the sink. It's just easier that way sometimes. And then as soon as I get finished with one other thing on the counter, my soap dispensers, I'm going to actually deep clean my Keurig. So you're going to want to stay tuned if you need a little inspiration or motivation for deep cleaning your Keurig.
You set my world on fire.
And this soap dish had so much soap scum on it, I couldn't believe I let it go that long. I think it's just hard to see because it's white on white, like the soap is clear, and so it's so hard to see. And I honestly did not know it had gotten that bad, so I'm really glad that I got that cleaned off. And same with my Keurig. When I pulled out the tray and you guys saw in the intro what it looked like, could not believe that there was so much gunk in there and the drippings from the coffee. So I went way too long on that one. So that was definitely a lesson to me that I need to clean that way more frequently. So the way I deep clean the Keurig is first with vinegar. So you fill the reservoir about 3/4 with the vinegar, and then I let that completely run through. So you just do however many cups it takes for all the vinegar to go through, and you're gonna see that it's kind of pushing out all the coffee grounds and coffee, you know, the water's gonna look really murky. And then when you're done, it's gonna look a little more like this. So then you just fill it up with water and do the same thing, but just with water. And then that kind of just gets rid of like the vinegar smell and taste. And then I take out this little pot holder and I just take it apart and I grab a paper clip and just kind of straighten it out, and that's a good way to clean inside the needle. So you can clean it in the pot holder, and then you can clean it also in the curig itself, the top needle. You can clean that out with the paper clip. And then I'm just gonna deep clean the pot holder before I put it back in, as well as the reservoir. And I'm putting in a wet paper towel to go through this part. Just be really careful because you don't want the needle to come down on you if you decide to do this. I don't know why I chose a paper towel. I should have done a washcloth so that it wouldn't disintegrate so easily, but thankfully it stayed intact. But that was just a good way to get some of that coffee out of there. And then I'm just cleaning around the outside of the Keurig before I come to this tray part. So the top part wasn't so bad, but the bottom part was really hideous. So I knew that it wouldn't just come right off by scrubbing it. So I actually filled it with vinegar and just let it sit for a while. And then when I thought it was maybe possible to clean it, I grabbed a toothbrush and just kind of went to town on it. And it actually worked really well. It came out very clean, but this is me just letting it soak while I clean the rest of the Keurig.
Jump into the car on a Friday night. I wanna drive with you. Looking for a bar in the nearest town. I've never seen a sky so blue. We don't ever play it and the night is young. It doesn't matter what we do. There ain't nobody like. There ain't nobody like. You look so beautiful. And I'm so lucky to be yours. And you're taking me high. Ain't nobody like you. I'm not coming down. Ain't nobody like you.
And now that the Keurig is deep cleaned, I'm ready to deep clean my countertops. So I'm just grabbing everything off of them and moving them to the dining room table really quick. And then I'm gonna actually get out my dish soap again with my warm microfiber cloth. And I just want to go over them with the dish soap because I want to degrease them. I don't want to just keep adding layers of shine on top with like shining products because that's kind of like my weekly routine. This is more of a deep cleaning routine. So I want to make sure that they are truly clean before I add any shine product. And I forgot to mention that this video is a part 2. So if you're looking for any motivation to clean something that I'm not cleaning in the kitchen right now, it's probably in the first video. So I'll make sure and link it in my description box as well as at the end of this video in case you want to check out part 1 because that's when I clean everything else.
Yeah, you're taking me high. Ain't nobody like you. Ain't nobody like you. Ain't nobody like you.
And to put a little shine back on my granite, I love to use the Method Daily Granite Cleaner. It smells really good and it puts a beautiful shine on my very old granite. So I'm actually going to be replacing my granite in just a little while. I'm really excited. I actually chipped the corner off when we first moved here, 12 years ago? And so this granite was original with the house and it's fine. It's just that I totally broke the corner off. And it was right when we moved in and I glued it back with some tacky glue, and do you know it's actually lasted for 12 years. So, but needless to say, it really is time to just replace the whole thing and start over. So I'm really excited to see how that changes the look of the kitchen. And now the counters are all decluttered and deep cleaned and also devoid of all personality, but that's okay because we're going to be adding decorations very shortly. But at least it's clean and I can move on to the next item on my checklist. So I'm going to go ahead and polish up all my stainless, but first I'm going to go ahead and degrease it with the dish soap. So that's my next step, to degrease and polish the rest of my stainless. And I feel like I should just touch on the fact that this checklist is like totally just for fun. So it's just a way to stay motivated. It's kind of like a helpful tool so that we don't have to like try to think of all the different things that we might clean in a given space, and it just takes it off of our minds. But it's really just a guideline. So if there's certain things you want to skip, or if you want to add to it, you know, by all means, just modify it for your space. So I don't want anybody to feel like they're failing if they don't do everything on the checklist, or that they're not part of the challenge. Everyone who cleans along with me is part of the challenge, and I am so glad to have each and every one of you along for it. Doesn't matter if you do one thing off the checklist or if you do everything off the checklist, you're a part of the challenge, and I'm so glad that you're doing it with us.
To love, at least something I can make sense of. Give me freedom, give me faith to ease my heavy heart. Just some energy to feed up and then get rid of.
Next up is to declutter and clean out the lower kitchen cabinets. So this is our rice cabinet. My husband is half Thai, and so we have like stuff to make sticky rice. So I like to keep it in this cabinet right here. So I'm going to get that all cleaned off, and then I'm going to be moving on to the corner cabinet. And the corner cabinet you're going to see is a big mess because that's where we keep our toaster. And I feel like whatever cabinet you keep the toaster in is sure to just get full of toast crumbs. It's, you know, it just needs to be vacuumed out. So this is kind of like the small appliances area. So I'm going to pull everything out and see if there's anything that we don't need or use, and I'm going to get it cleaned out really well. And you're definitely going to want to stay tuned, because as soon as I finish cleaning out all of these cabinets, we're going to get to the biggest motivation of this whole video, I think, and that's the before and after of my filthy grout. My kitchen floor grout was black. I mean, literally black. And so it was just such a wonderful transformation to get it completely clean and looking literally brand new. So stay tuned for that.
Give me a reason, give me a change, give me.
And these are the items that did not make the cut. So the last 2 years I've decluttered these items I have not used. So it's an ice cream maker and a waffle maker. So those are going to Goodwill. And next up is this little baking cabinet slash mixing bowls and colanders. So I'm going to pull everything out, get it cleaned up, and see if there's anything in here that I need to declutter.
Rid of. Talk to me, baby. I've been waiting for a lifetime. Just keep on fading in all these photos, caught in the memories and captured in the highlights.
So this is what I ended up decluttering from that cabinet, and I had a couple things that I'm gonna pull out and put in one of my upper cabinets. So that's what you see me doing right here. And then I'm moving down into the cabinet with like the garbage bags and my husband's lunchbox, paper towels. It's kind of a random cabinet, but it goes by really, really fast. So it's a small cabinet. And then next up on the other side of the kitchen, I'll start in the cabinet that has all of my cutting boards.
Be easier for you. I do it all night. You're my only lifeline.
And this cabinet right here is like the awkward corner cabinet. And so I have all of my cast iron in here, and I'm not going to declutter any of this because I absolutely love it. And I just need to get it cleaned and put right back in. And then next up is the cabinets under the kitchen sink. And those I just need to wipe down that mat really well. It's kind of like a shelf liner, and that does kind of get really gross. And so I'm going to make sure and clean that out really well.
Darling, it's been quiet for a day now. Can't bear the silence inside my own head. I keep
keep on hoping somehow we can make this alright. Just keep on trying.
This last cabinet right here is going to be really quick too. This is just where I keep like my pots and pans and the lids. So now moving into the drawers, and I did not want to take all of these drawer organizers out because they kind of fit in like a perfect way, and I was afraid I wouldn't be able to quickly get them back in there just like that. So I'm just going to declutter these drawers and keep the organizers in here and just clean them while they're still in the drawers. So I'm going to do that really quick, and then we're moving on to wiping the outsides of the cabinets. And I feel like I've been talking so much on this video, and you guys probably want to hear more music right now. So I'm going to let you listen to the music while I finish decluttering these drawers.
Talk to me, baby, I've been waiting for a lifetime. Just keep on fading in all these photos, caught in the memories and captured in the highlights. Just keep on wasting. Might be easier just to let it go. Cut the cable short and the problem solved. Might be easier for you. I do it all night. You're my only lifeline. I've been trying my best for a while, trying to please everyone who's around me. I've been putting on my fake smile, even though I'm wasting time. I don't want to be trapped in a box, trying to be like the rest, but I'm not. I just wanna go my own way, gonna let the past burn down. Cause honestly, don't wanna be stuck in boring conversations with you. With you. I'm gonna leave it all behind, find myself, I'm gonna start over new. Yeah, I'm on my way now. 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 I'll be going away for a while. Oh, and I don't know what I'll find. Maybe I can be a rock star, playing songs on my guitar. I know I have to be somewhere else to be able to find myself. Shouldn't be so complicated. If I listen to my heart, I'm gonna leave it all behind. Find myself, I'm gonna start over new. Yeah, I'm on my way now. 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 I don't want to be trapped in a box. I just wanna go my own way. 'Cause I am on my way. I am on my way. I am on my way. I am on my way.
Okay, the cabinets are all decluttered and cleaned, and the outsides are deep cleaned. And so now I'm just giving my kitchen a really good sweep, and I'm gonna mop the floors because I want the floors to be very clean before I clean the grout. And I just wanna thank you so much if you're still with me at this point, because this video is much longer than my usual video. So if you are still with me right now, I just want to say a special thank you for supporting my channel. So I'm going to go over this floor with my Light and Easy steam mop and the Method floor cleaner in the Spearmint Sage scent. And then we'll work on getting this grout clean.
It never has. As I told you, it's not you. This is something from before I even met.
Clean my grout, I'm going to be using the Clorox Clinging Bleach Gel. And this is pretty much like a miracle product. It works so well. I had seen the reviews and my friend was telling me about how well it worked. We even tried a swatch in her house and it worked so well, but I really just couldn't believe it until I saw it on my own tile. So you just kind of trace the grout lines with this, and it's in such a nice little dispenser, so it makes it very easy. And then you just let it sit for like 5-10 minutes. Basically, by the time you're done the floor, it's probably going to be time to scrub it off. And you don't have to scrub hard like I thought I had to in the beginning, but you don't. Like just a little toothbrush or grout brush will get it right up. You do not have to scrub at all, really. And just a couple things I want to say about this product. Number one, it's a bleach product. So I don't know if this is compatible with the grout lines that you have, or if it might disintegrate them a little bit or break them up. I tested a little patch on mine and it was perfectly fine. And I know with these kind of products, like you don't want to use them a lot. So you don't want to put bleach on your grout lines like every week or anything like that, or even every month. This is just like an occasional way to deep clean your grout lines. You know, it's kind of a hack. So I would plan on only doing this once or twice a year because I wouldn't want to risk like my grout breaking up or anything like that. But like I said, I had no problems with it. It didn't do anything bad to my grout. It looked perfect. But I just want to say, like, proceed, with caution and make sure you test a little patch to make sure that your grout like tolerates the bleach. And then also make sure you're protecting yourself by like opening windows, opening doors. You might want to wear a mask or some eyewear, just whatever you would do when you're working with bleach. Just go ahead and take those precautions. So I'm just going to finish scrubbing right here. It only took me about probably 15 or 20 minutes to scrub all this off. And then I'm going to go over it with a mop until I think that I've gotten like most of the bleach off. And guys, I have gray grout, so if it doesn't look white, it's because it's not white. I have gray grout, and I have not seen it look this good since the day we installed it. It literally looks like day one of getting our new floors. So I was more than satisfied. I was like pretty much astonished at how wonderful this turned out. My floors looked like the day they came in. And I'm gonna go ahead in with this grout sealer because I would actually like them to stay this way for a little bit. I feel like they get dirty so easily and so quickly. And so sealing the grout is probably the best way to not have to use that bleach, too frequently. And so I'm taking the extra time and the extra step to seal the grout. So hopefully it'll last me a while. And at this point, it was about 11 p.m. and I was so tired, and all I wanted to do was just go take a shower and get in bed. But I had one more item on my checklist, and that was to deep clean my kitchen trash can. And it was obviously too late to go outside and spray it down with the hose, so I decided to just give it a bath. So here I am just scrubbing down the trash can in the bathtub, which unfortunately means I have to deep clean the bathtub after, but that's okay because I was just really glad to get that last item checked off my list to say that my list was finally complete.
No matter where it ends,
the inside of the lid here, I'm just using Barkeeper's Friend, and then I'm gonna go ahead and polish the outside of the trash can.
Asking for change. We got good things coming. Put your
And I just want to say thank you so much to everybody who stopped by my channel today to watch my video. I really hope you liked it, and I hope it gave you lots of motivation. No matter if you're doing the challenge or not, I just hope that it gave you motivation to enjoy cleaning your house and getting excited about all the spaces that you can declutter and clean and organize, and how good it feels to have your house in order. So thanks again for stopping by. Make sure you're subscribed before you leave so that I can see you on the next video. And you guys have a wonderful day. I'll see you on the next one. Bye.